go. Provided this doesn't shit the bed like as soon as I swap the server. We shall wait and see. It hasn't. Oh, glorious technology is working for once. How nice. I should probably change the audio up a bit on there so there's something to listen to. Because, my god, there's just... I dial everything down because it's always too loud. Right, so... Destiny. Right, this week there's Arms Week, so I am going to try and get all of that done if I've not done it all already. I think I'm missing just 2 of the quests, actually. Yeah, killing things with hand cannons. Actually, just final blows and combatants, actually, by the looks of it. So yeah, just kill 200 things is the gist I'm getting from that, which is fine. I can do that quite easily. I do want to get to... Wait, I already have the catalyst. I was wondering, hang on a minute, I've shot past the catalyst, I need to get that. Take the free ammo. I would not mind this skin for the 3rd iteration, but I probably won't ever use it because it doesn't look that good. So, it is what it is. I still don't get these last 10 levels. Like, I don't know whose idea this was, but it's not. It's not a good idea at all. Can I get rid of that? I'm gonna say yes because I like that one better. Could have just infused that actually. Ah well. I need to keep this build thinking about it. I don't know if I saved it. The well one, yeah. I think sits there, so it's just swapping supers, I think. Where is Raid? Give me Raid. Raid as a name is going to be the best one for this, so I know exactly what it's for. Yeah, that'll give me a good gist, I think. I wish you could literally just erase these. Like, there's no option to just straight up erase them. So I feel like that's a wasted opportunity. Anyway, just to make sure, and then I can swap to a good build. Sorry, a solo build is the better way to put that, I think. Let's go Starfire. I thought I had a tier 4 on this. My ultimate end game for this Starfire build is to have all these as the raid gear, because the raid gear does something interesting. So, suspend, unravel, and sever effects applied to targets, and radiant and restoration effects applied to you have increased duration. Now, because this build is Starfire, it's designed on throwing out tons of grenades and dealing loads of damage, but it also has the handy side effects of you basically get a really good amount of restoration. So, the idea would be, as you kill loads of stuff with grenades and pick up fire sprites and keep this track going, basically, you'll have a stupid amount of duration and restoration, basically making you invincible, is the idea behind it. I'll swap to that, because why not? Right. Okay, one logistics, and we have the chest. Lovely. Let's have famine. Takes it up to hard. It is tier 3 for an A, though. I'm not just going crazy, am I? Yeah, it is, at this point. Yeah. When I get closer to 320, I think that's when I can start putting that on. One minor rush to do tier 3. I do like how this is, well, not now, even though I'm definitely not doing it, because, yeah, I'm 1 power over it being impossible. So it's suicide, to be honest. There is no ultimate, though, which I'm a bit surprised by. Impossible. I'm just basically going to take this up to like the highest it can, because I want to see if I can push that up to a tier 4. I'm going to say no. Oh, it is a shame. Oh, if that would have been pushed up and over to oh, thank you for the follow, Curum. Curum? Q-Yum. I'm gonna go with Q-Yum. That sounds like right. Yes, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm not sure if yeah, I'm wasting my time doing the plus 20 at this point, so let us just do that. Get the power up bit. I hope to God the tier 3 stuff isn't locked behind A grade, because that would be really stupid. I'm just banking on it pretty much being behind a certain power level, which is fine by me. Speaking of, actually, I just remembered. Master Conquest is still yet to do. Famine Modifier, I have that on now. Tier 3 plus War Packs. Okay, so that could be interesting. Shotgun hand cannon, I am very I'm iffy on. I like the concept, but this is just a little bit strange, if I'm being honest. It's quite nicely with a solar build, though, apparently. And solar shrapnel going everywhere. Okay, I've got a streamer RNG on apparently now, because I've just got an exotic out of nowhere within the first couple of minutes. It is a thing, apparently. I see a champion up there. There's another champion here. Goddamn famine. I need to reload all my weapons when I need them. Seems to do alright with the gunk though, which is something. Bit weird, but dead anyway. I bet this is one all the way at the start, right? I've just completely wasted my time. Great. Second reason why I should bring a rocket pulse to this, because it is just very easy to destroy the gunk with it. And if it wasn't for the additional objectives, you could speedrun this in literal minutes.
I intercepted some comms chatter. Looks like their boss is incoming.
No, the boss is hiding at the back, like it always does. You can't lie to me, I've already ran this numerous times. Oh yeah, the main reason I'm stopping and killing enemies when I don't need to now is literally because of the arms race thing. I wouldn't waste my time otherwise, but I need the kills. Oh, it's a data pad. Very nice, didn't read. I can only assume there's going to be another one somewhere then. They normally come in twos. I'll have to check like the back room after the thing is done. Unless it was somewhere in the big open area that I've just completely ignored. Which also sounds about right because I didn't know we had data pads until now on this one. I know there are in the exotic missions like Encore and whatnot, but not solo ops. Do 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 do. He's in position. I thought I was on Song of Flame. Never mind. Oh well. Take a rice cake.
Briefings on the anomaly.
And if not in meetings, at home with Osiris. Vex this and 9 that. Too much warlock
Alright.
for a titan.
I actually got 3 rewards for that, which I was a bit confused by, but not important. What is important is that the light level keeps going up. And it didn't with that. Okay. Yeah, I've got it in the back of my mind at the minute that there's literally just no point in trying to... For God's sake. Yeah, there's no point keeping the weapons properly until I get like tier 3 at this point. Armory Requisition 2. I'll have to have a look at what's being offered this week. Not Scuffle 3 or 5, and it's a tier 3. It's horrible. Why couldn't that melee stat be put into weapons? That would have been really nice. That's basically what I'm aiming for. Like, fair enough, that's Grenadier, which is perfect for this class. But mine is just better regardless. Oh, that sucks a little bit. Oh well. 69 stat. which would have been 84.94. It would have actually been one above this. Just the stat spread was not very good. Run with famine again. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to give this a go, but I know what Bungie's like. They like to hike up difficulty to silly levels when you start letting your power thing get away. Yeah, I've got all champions covered. We'll do it. I'll just take my time with it. It's worth running at least once and seeing if it's worth it.
We're inserting you in hostile territory without backup. Stick to your objectives.
Don't worry, Saint. As long as no time-bending deities show up, we'll be fine.
Obviously, I'm famine at the minute as well, means I can't go rushing in blindly. So if I run into a champion or something like that, it will not end well for me. You cannot hide from me. Definitely should have brought Polaris Lance with me, thinking about it. Alright, I can't take on that champion without any special. There's two. And a third on the right. I think... Yep, there he is. Aha, but I'm Radiant now. Let's change it up a bit. Okay, it doesn't apply to unstoppable hand cannons. Great! It's exactly what I want to see. Getting a little bit heavy now. Wait, how many champions? There's another one I've just seen over there. And there's two down there. Screw it. Weird, it just didn't pop his barrier. Oh, hello, soup. And no, you're a potato. I'm never a potato. I am an apple. Big difference. Why must I take this so slow? No, you. No. If I have a burger, it is going to be for me. Then again, now that you said that, I do need to do food shopping at some point, and I might actually order, I might actually get like some burgers. No, not excuse me. My burger. On your own. Yes, I'm always on my own. I know this. It has been that way for years. How are you this evening, anyway? Oh, God. Eating strawberries. Ooh, strawberries.
I intercepted some comms chatter. Looks like
I've got it in my head, like, I'm thinking of something to do with strawberries at the minute. And I can't remember what exactly it is. I'm struggling to think of it at the minute, so... I might just say something randomly with the strawberries later, but we'll wait and see. Most weird summer sound, apparently my GP expects me to bloody doctor. Well, maybe. I mean, like, the NHS is criminally underfunded, so... Yeah, everyone should just become doctors at this point. It is becoming an everyday thing to know. Okay, if your GP is asking what medication you want, I think you should just go, like, do a little bit of research, find the strongest ones, and just say that one. Definitely not the way to be a doctor, and I definitely wouldn't recommend it to anybody, but would be hilarious. So we need to prescribe you some painkillers. What would you like? Morphine. Or cocodamol, either or. Oh yeah, I guess. I guess that much. I'm just like, I'm giving a very broad example of what it's like to prescribe your own stuff. Like, it could be abused so easy. As for liquid cocaine, at that point. Yeah, that is a very good point, actually. Do they not use Oh, I swear they use some kind of drug. That's it's illegal for anybody else to obviously manufacture and use in the public, but they still use it in hospitals. Can't remember what it is. It's not heroin. It's not liquid cocaine I'm thinking of either. It's something else. Oh God, where'd you come from? It's cocaine, trust me, it's cocaine. Right, I'm not doubting that they use liquid cocaine in surgeries and whatnot, but I'm sure there's something else as well. That wasn't too bad to beat on plus 20, so that's not too bad. Okay, and it's a substitution for general aesthetic. That still just sounds funny to me. I'm allergic to just whenever you go into like whenever you go to the hospital, I'm allergic to all forms of anesthetics. Okay, we'll give you cocaine then.
But always remember, he's not the only one.
Oh. Yeah, I imagine discovering that would have been very fun to find out. I'm gonna have to read up on how that was discovered there, because that sounds like a funny story. uh, Imagine having an assistant pumping him full of drugs and then just beating him senseless for a test. This guy, the guy who found it sounds like an absolute nutcase, if I'm being honest. Oh. Alright, back to Ada first, I think. Before carrying on with all of this. I was about to say that's not a bad chess piece, but they've ruined it with this. Like, what the hell is this? Jesus Christ. Oh, he actually punched him in the dick as well. Why'd you punch him in the dick? Jesus. Fuck, I probably should have kept that. Uh-oh. He did worse than punch him in... Oh, God. I don't know if I want to know. Why would you have to fall into health when I need weapons? See? Good weapons. Would have been great because that's grenade and super. But no. Had to be health for some weird reason. Okay, that just sounds... I question this doctor's sanity. I question the doctor's sanity a lot. Actually, it's probably a better question. When was this discovered? Because if it was in, like, I don't know, the 60s, kind of believable. A lot of wacky shit went down around there. I don't think it wore for many hours. Oh, I can't imagine it would have. But the question would be, does it make you go sluggish or really hyperactive? Because I kind of thought that was the point of cocaine. Right. Shooting range. Ada, I have 2 quests to hand in for mods. I'd say hyper. Yeah, I'm just that's why I'm struggling to comprehend at the minute. Like, how could the assistant... then again, actually, no. Boys will be boys. Thinking about it. just kind of thinking to myself, like, they probably dared each other to do it, but either way. No, hang on. I hope you mean documentary, but not an actual physical video. Randomly. Don't worry, I have the video to prove it's true. Oh. It's cartoonized. Okay, right. Tier 3 hand cannon. Do I want to get it? Because mine's only tier 1. 18. Jesus, yeah, okay. That's borderline medieval times. In Germany, of course it would be Germany. Of all places in the world, yeah, it would be the Germans that are the crazy ones. Right, that one's not one that I want. I'll send you the video, but do not open. Yeah, I'm not gonna open it on stream. Don't worry, Sue. I will definitely watch it afterwards. I can guarantee that. This is an interesting story. You need a reaction. Oh, so you want me to tell you when I'm about to watch it? Is what you're saying? Okie dokie then. I imagine it'll be literally after when I finish streaming. There was a lot of weird, gory, and downright history, history stuff. Yes, and even biological stuff. Okie dokie. Might be funny, might be very messed up. I'll find out later. Right, incandescent. That is what I was looking for. What is this one? Not incandescent. 1-2 punch though. Get rid of that one. I'll keep this one because incandescent. Precision final blows produce randomized effects. What do you mean by that? I am curious to see how this works. Okay, yeah, that should definitely be painful. Right. And then I want to infuse that because it is basically a better version of that. Well, yeah, if you if you literally have liquid painkiller running through your veins, I don't think you're gonna feel anything. How did this suddenly get 2 bonus drops? What is going on? Unless I wasn't paying attention to the seasonal rewards, which is very likely. Dreaded and Shroud again. Arc Threat, and let's go Famine again. 306 tier 3. Because honestly, I didn't mind doing that, to be honest. Have to be a bit more careful with the level, but it's not crazy hard. And it's not like Mythic where you have to shoot a literal fecking bullet sponge, but God knows how long. How is Answer doing thinking about it?
These sectors have been chipped in hands thick and fast. Nobody's been able to hold them for long.
Very good. That means less fortification. Will be easier for the Guardian to clean up.
Oh God. Did not expect 2 ogres. Oh, I can't wait for the dungeons to be on the portal again. I think I'm going to really enjoy that when that happens. Because that'll basically mean, if it's going to stick to like the normal portal difficulty, you could effectively run the dungeon on easy mode, which will be like the best thing ever. Because you can just have fun with the dungeons. Oh, I'm hoping Bungie does it really badly. Risky, but I want the heavy. Mine. Yeah, sure. Tell me something else that's weird. I love discussing the weird and strange things about how things were discovered. Or why things are used when they probably shouldn't be. Earwax is actually a type of sweat. Okay, no, I can believe that. It doesn't just appear out of nowhere kind of thing. But it does make me question how it's formed, though. Is it not like a mixture of dust and sweat by any chance? That's like the only way I can like think of it, how it forms. Oh my God! What the? A lot of stuff, but yeah. I mean, to be honest, I am just pretty much guessing what it is, but that would be another one of the weird things to figure out. Alongside with how did people know how to milk cows and things like that. And then like, the running joke is it was just some kind of pervert who figured it out. And now I'm wondering if I want to push the difficulty up even more, and I'm hesitant on it. I want to enjoy Destiny, not kill myself. Every minute you shed over 30,000 dead skin cells. I can believe that, because it doesn't sound like it would be true, but it's believable when you consider how small skin cells are. Like, dust exists for a reason. It is made up of dead skin cells and other stuff. Oh, right on the noggin. Oh, the rocket pulse is just so fucking powerful. I love it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One fact which you're 10% taking on board. Okay. Apparently mosquitoes are attracted to people that have just ate bananas. Okay. I don't think mosquitoes are dicks. Just in general. But, I'd like to know why. Is it something to do with potassium? Yeah, hot climates don't eat bananas, apparently. That'd be an interesting thing to figure out. What happens if I have a potassium deficiency? Why would you have this, you say? Because I want to avoid mosquitoes. Give me a minute, Steve. I'm just gonna deal with this first. So I haven't even got Discord on. Oh, tier 3 dropped. That's quite rare, actually. I'm still bitter at the fact that Bungie decided to fire Salvatore, but not gonna lie, whoever the new guy is on the music, he's not bad. But it's a very, very good for the raid. Wait, we don't have the same guy for the music. No, we don't. Not anymore. The guy's been working with Bungie since Halo days. Was let go when they did their layoffs. Ascendant shard. What the fuck? Did not know we could get ascendant shards from completing it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that sounds more doomish. Yeah, it does a bit, but the new raid, the music in that's actually really good. It hits the niche of being ominous and we'll say funky. Funky's probably the best word to describe it. That class stat needs to be in weapons. Why are you doing this to me? Literally could have been great. And for what? I think they were just cost cutting. Like, they laid off loads of people. And then they released this dog shit, if I'm being honest. Yeah, imagine letting go a guy who's been loyal to your company for years just because you want to cut costs. Created someone like the most iconic and memorable OSTs in gaming. Well, fuck people with rent, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. That's Bungie's logic, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it was just that one time. That's alright. Heard me into the tower, boot up me Discord. Alispire just keeps showing up and doing the job and demanding the pay. You would be a nightmare to contain, I imagine. What is his other piece of gear?
Welcome back.
Oh, aloha. Yes, because I am doing like 5 different things. Very strange. Very strange.
Yes. In South Korea, there is an emergency number to report suspected spies.
Okay, so there's a spy hotline. That is a
Basically.
interesting to note.
Mhm.
You'll see a spy. Call
Sonic
this
the
number.
Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog's full name is Ogilvy, or whatever, Maurice Wentworth Hedgehog.
What?
Yep. He has an actual name.
I am skeptical on that. I would like
I'm
to
gonna
see
Google it.
evidence.
Okay. Nope, this is an actual thing.
Was it cited by the creators of Sonic? This is what I need to know.
Let's see. Yep, his middle name is Maurice.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
The name
former
Maurice.
head writer Ken Penders apparently intended it to be Olgilvie.
LMNP.
Okay, shut up. Sonic's middle name was revealed as Maurice in Archie Sonic miniseries issue 0, then again in STH number 5. Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, that took way too long for me to correlate. Issue 53, when Jules was looking for Sonic, his first name wasn't given in canon, though former head writer Ken Penders apparently intended it to be Ogilvy. Whatever. It's that I can't even pronounce the name. But yep, that is his full name.
Very bizarre. And
Yep.
not not believable in the slightest unless you hear about the evidence.
His actual name is Ogilvy Maurice Wentworth Hedgehog. That is actually canon.
No, not Maurice.
Not Maurice. I just went King Julian quite well, actually, damn. I didn't mean to do that so well. Most toilet paper sold in France is pink.
Why?
The French.
I know, but still. You have to try quite hard to get it all pink.
The Hawaiian alphabet only has 12 letters.
Nearest objective.
Very good. Expect heavy resistance, just as you like it.
Cool. Sliced bread was invented a year after the invention of the TV. So were people just tearing pieces apart? Were they not cutting bread?
Yeah, that's pretty much how they did it. Just kind of thinking to myself, like literally back in, I don't know, whenever it wasn't a thing, you buy a loaf of bread, just bite a big chunk out of the top of it.
I honestly would if I was like depressed enough.
I mean, if it's tiger bread, then yeah, sure, go for it.
Ooh.
And obviously, if it's a loaf for yourself and nobody else.
Yeah. It took the creator of the Rubik's Cube 1 month to solve the cube after he created it.
Now, is that because you put it down? Okay.
No, I think it's just because, I didn't know that fact, but the next one I do. Japanese square watermelons aren't edible.
They're
They are
not?
purely ornamental. They are not edible.
Why?
Because they're not fully developed.
Okay.
So, like, when they're growing, they are put into this, like, little box thing so it can be shaped while it's growing.
Yeah.
But they don't grow to the full size it should because of that. So once it's in the box shape, they basically cut it down. So the middle is, like, white.
Oh, yeah, no, I guess definitely.
Literally can't eat it.
You ruined my watermelon!
Elephants are the only mammal that can't jump.
Well, yeah, because it'd probably fall into the ground if it did. Like, what, 3-4 tons?
Alligators will give manatees the right of way if they are swimming near each other.
Okay. I don't know why, but nice of them, I suppose.
Canned baked beans aren't baked but stewed. And I hate that.
Don't worry, Soup. They are baked bean tours.
Despite their hump, cavils have straight spines. Yeah, because the humps are like to store water and stuff, right? It stores
Yeah,
like,
it's a water
hydration.
sac.
That's weird. It's cool.
Nature weird.
Yeah, sunsets on Mars are blue. That's cool.
That would be cool as fuck to watch, actually.
That's fucking cool.
Is there a picture for it?
Digging a hole. Probably somewhere. Digging a
find a
hole to
picture.
China is actually possible if you start in Argentina.
Not recommended because you're born in the center of the fucking earth, though.
Mosquitoes have 47 teeth, and that is something I really didn't want to know.
Why do they have teeth?
Why do they have teeth indeed?
I was just always under the
portrait of
impression they
those
had
in
like
your body.
a sharp nose and that was it.
I know, that's weird.
But then again, I suppose mosquito bite actually makes sense now.
Yes. A quarter of the bones in your body are in your feet.
That I can believe because it's all small bones, isn't it?
Yeah. Brain waves can be used to power an electric train.
Yes. I've seen someone
That's
play Elden
wild.
Ring with an electric controller, so I do believe that.
That's crazy. A one-day weather forecast requires about 10 billion math calculations. Yikes.
Okay.
Bluetooth technology was named after the 10th century King Harald Bluetooth Gormson. He united Denmark and Norway just like the technology united computers and cell phones.
I mean, it
Did
makes
they
sense.
just name him after it because it was like just correlation?
I
Does
think
he
so.
have like literally anything to do with this kind of shit?
I'm just thinking, who the hell has a middle name Bluetooth?
I know. Hart Island is the final burial place for over 1 million of New York City's unclaimed bodies. Whoa, what?
Hang on, I heard bodies just then.
Yeah. Hart Island is the final burial place for over 1 million New York City's unclaimed bodies.
Jesus.
Over 1 million.
So if you're digging in New York City, there is a high chance you'll find a dead body skeleton or something.
Pretty much. No
There's-
piece of A4 paper can be folded more than 7 times. So I'm guessing like folding down the middle again and again and again.
Yeah.
Because you can't technically fold it more than 7 times, but I think it means like corner to corner.
Yeah, half in halves all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. That's weird. In Slovakia, they have a Christmas carp that live in the bathtub for a few days before they are eaten. That I did know.
They have a Christmas what?
Carp, fish.
Oh,
Yeah, carp.
strange.
That live in the bathtub for a few days before they are eaten. Yep, that is a true fact.
So it is basically a jail towards being a death sentence. Kind of
Pretty
like
much.
what America does.
The state of Ohio gives out different colored license plates for those with a DUI conviction.
Kind of a
That's
smart
honestly
way.
kind of smart,
Yeah, it's kind of a smart way to identify them.
but it's Ohio, so
Yeah. I won't be surprised if
how
like
can you
60%
tell
of
which
them
one
have
is
them.
the DUI and which one's the?
Yeah, most people are going to have it, so you're going to be wondering which is which.
People don't sneeze in their sleep due to their brain shutting down the reflex. If you sneeze in your sleep, you're probably having a seizure.
Yeah.
Alaska has more caribou than people.
I'm trying to remember what a caribou is.
I don't remember either.
That was a small animal. I don't
Dead
remember
people
what
can
it
get
is.
goosebumps. Oh, ho, ho, why? Why is that something people know?
What, dead people can get goosebumps, did you just say?
Yes.
Okay. Makes sense, but very weird.
Yes.
Because it's like,
The
it's a
Mona
skin
Lisa has
reaction,
no
isn't it?
eyebrows? I know. A 10-gallon hat holds less than 1 gallon of liquid.
What's the point in calling it a 10-gallon hat?
I don't know, Americans are strange. Guy Fawkes is the reason men are called guys.
I just thought it was an Aussie thing, if I'll be honest. Or a Canadian thing, one of the two.
Lizards communicate by doing push-ups, so they are basically just Minecraft emoting.
Yes, they were emoting before we did.
No, they do the Minecraft equivalent. A giant squid has the eyes the size of a volleyball. Why?
The giant squid.
That's
Yeah, pray you never
out
see
there,
one.
actually. No, I'm good, thank you. Because if its eye is the size of a volleyball, I don't want to think of how big the body is.
Oh yeah, it'd be freaking huge.
The average American will eat 35,000 cookies in their lifetime.
Actually, what are they defining as cookies?
Cookies.
As in chocolate chip cookie kind of things?
Probably.
Because I know Americans classify cookies as something else as well.
This I can believe, hold on. Some banks have therapists known as wealth psychologists who help clients who are unable to mentally cope with their immense wealth.
It takes a toll. I've spent so much of my scope that I see the whole
Yeah.
This is a perfect time.
Imagine being so rich that you get stressed. Dude, give me some of it.
Yeah,
I
imagine
will
being
take
so
care of
rich that you have a mental breakdown.
it. Oh my god. Smelling apples or bananas can help you lose weight.
I don't believe that for a second.
I don't believe it either, but it might be true. In 1998, more than 50% of Iceland's population believed in the existence of elves.
If only.
The hummingbird is the only bird that can fly backwards.
Yeah, because they kind of hover, don't they?
Beavers were once the size of bears. What?
Wait, what?
Beavers were once the size of bears.
What, in prehistoric times?
Probably.
And to say.
A pigeon's feathers weigh more than their bones.
Yeah, because they got tiny, tiny bones.
They're adorable. I don't get people that hate them.
What? I hate birds.
Just pigeons. Like, oh, they're a nuisance. They're like rats in the sky. Okay, but like the only reason they're around human populations is because we trained them to be messenger birds. And then the second, you know, the electronic devices were invented, goodbye, you know, pigeons.
Yeah.
Pigeon carriers. We literally adapted them to be around humans, to rely on humans, and then we just dumped them. Which is why they are in city centers and stuff. Yes, we've got wood pigeons, which are like ones that can survive out in nature, but
And they're much bigger.
it's just sad that people hate pigeons because it's not their fault. It's not, it's ours.
Yeah. Pigeons don't really bother me as long as they stay away from me. That's like the only rule I have.
chill. I just chill around them. Like, they're not gonna do anything.
No, I know, but I don't
I
want
just
one
wish
flying
you
near
were
my
allowed
head.
to, like, yeah. A crocodile can't move its tongue.
Okay.
Honeybees navigate using the sun as their compass.
I'm questioning the logic of some of this stuff.
As far as I can tell, most of this, or a lot of this, has been pretty fucking correct, so.
I hope you won't be bored.
Just the opposite, Deborah. After dealing
The
with
square dance is the official state dance of Washington.
a straightforward mission sounds refreshing.
When dinosaurs roamed the earth, volcanoes were erupting on the moon. That I can believe. Oh, my life is complete. This next fact is. Ooh. A single strand of spaghetti is called a spaghetto.
Okay.
I love it. I really do. At birth, a baby panda is smaller than a mouse.
So they grow a hell of a lot,
Ow!
is what you're saying.
Pardon?
They grow a hell of a lot, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm gonna Google this one. I actually kinda don't trust this one. Oh my god, they actually are. They weigh about 100 grams at birth.
And they basically grow to be the size of bears. What the fuck?
So, at birth, they are basically like tiny pink small things.
Mm.
In 1923, a jockey suffered a fatal heart attack mid-race. His horse finished and won the race, making him the first and only jockey to win a race after death. Yikes.
Kinda sad, but I suppose he didn't die in vain.
He died doing what he loved, suffering from a heart attack.
Still won the race. What's your excuse?
He had money, investors, a company, probably.
Oh god, no.
In order to protect themselves from poachers, African elephants have been evolving without tusks. That's cool, actually. It's like they just suddenly decided, like, fuck this. Oh, this one's cool. In order to keep the, oh, fuck it. In order to keep the Nazis away, a Polish doctor faked a typhus outbreak that saved more than 8,000 people. German chocolate cake is named after the American baker Samuel German. Okay. During World War II, Germany planned to collapse the British economy by dropping millions of counterfeit bills over London.
That kinda didn't work out, did it?
Well, joke's on them, we can crash our own economy.
We'll do it ourselves, thank you very much.
Exactly. The youngest pope in history was Pope Benedict the Ninth. He is also the only person to have been the pope more than once. The tallest man in recorded history was 8'11". Yikes.
Jeez.
IKEA is an acronym that stands for whatever the fuck that is. The founder's name, the farm where he grew up, and his hometown. But it's Swedish, so I'm not gonna have hope in hell of pronouncing that.
Good luck with that.
Nah, I'm good. The unique smell of rain actually comes from plant oils, bacteria, and ozone.
Rain smell is nice though.
Yes, it really is. There is a town in Nebraska called Monowi with a population of 1. The only resident is a woman who serves as mayor, bartender, and librarian.
Interesting.
Yep, I knew this one. Vanilla flavoring is sometimes made with a liquid secreted from
Bet that made him
beavers'
angry.
castor glands.
Get the feeling I already knew this, but it's refreshed
Yeah, I
knowledge.
don't like this one. The oldest unopened bottle of wine was found in a Roman tomb. It was more than 1,650 years old.
Jesus Christ, I wouldn't touch it.
I wouldn't. There has to be a deadline for what's considered safe and what's considered poison at that point. And alcohol is poison,
Yeah.
so it's probably just extra poison now. In 2016, Domino's tested pizza delivery via reindeer in Japan. What a
Reindeer?
time to be alive. Reindeer.
So, unpacking that bit by bit. Not only was it reindeer, it was in Japan.
It was yeah.
Why? I'm pretty sure. I want to say, reindeer are not native to Japan at all.
Bro. They might be. Well, I don't know.
That warrants investigating to start with.
Okay, let me just Google it then.
Because I would have
Search.
expected reindeer to be like Sweden, Norway kind of way.
Here we go. NBC News. You can always trust that.
It's news channels.
Here we go. Domino's Japan has stopped its reindeer training program for pizza delivery, saying it's too difficult to control the unwieldy beast.
Reindeer? What did you expect?
Yeah, here we go. The pizza giant announced Thursday that it didn't want to be saddled with any more reindeer training operations in its Hokkaido Integrated Research Center and would return Santa's helpers to where they belong.
Ah, so they were imported, okay.
Yeah. Domino's Japan introduces new reindeer-inspired delivery cars to replace reindeer delivery program. Oh, that's fun. That's just fun.
I mean, credit for them to give it a go, but... yeah, reindeer in Japan, that's where I'm going to be questioning a lot of things.
Video games have been found to be more effective at battling depression than some kinds of therapy. That I can attest to.
Video games are my therapy.
Oh yes, it's a common belief that in Russia that eating ice cream will keep you warm. Actually, that's true. That is actually a true fact. No, it is.
Is that because it's going to be... ice cream's actually warmer
your
than
body-
the climate? Or is it
No,
that your body
okay, so
warms
there's
up?
scientific reasoning yeah, your body will take that as a sign to warm up. It's same with eating hot food in hotter climates, because it forces your body to try and cool down faster.
Yeah, so like if you eat something like soup,
But this
for
is
example.
actually a true fact. To an extent. It's true to an extent, should I say. It's not a cure-all type thing. Underneath the streets of Beijing, there are around 1 million people who live in nuclear bunkers.
Why?
I don't know.
They know something we should.
Hold up! A study from Harvard University finds that having no friends can be just as deadly as smoking. Both affect levels of blood clotting protein.
Ah, I do both.
That... No! Bad! Bad!
Give me all the blood clotting.
Swatted. Get swatted. Bad boy. Bad. All new FBI special agents and intelligence analysts are required to visit the United States Holocaust Memorial Museum. Honestly, yeah. I can understand that, actually.
Okay.
It's so they can know the atrocities they're about to start getting into under the covers, you know?
Yes, this
Oh,
is
wait,
what
no,
you
that's
can
the
afford
CIA.
to.
Never mind. This is the CIA, never mind. If it was the CIA, that would just be ironic. But it's the FBI.
Yeah.
The FBI are useless. It was the CIA that performed things on the general public without their knowledge. MK
Oh, yeah.
Ultra. Garlic is known to attract leeches. Great.
Ready?
Apparently.
Range.
New York City mob boss Vincent whatever used to avoid arrest by wandering around in his bathrobe to convince police he was insane.
I mean, if it works.
It's New York. Oh, I remember this one. Bubble wrap was originally invented to be a kind of plastic wallpaper. I remember that. That is a true fact.
Wait, bubble wrap.
Bubble wrap. It was invented to be a wallpaper.
Okay.
And that is a true fact.
I believe you. I just find it very strange. Then again, running shoulder first into a door with bubble wrap sounds like it's a lot of fun.
The longest hiccup in history lasted for more than 60 years after it began.
I would rather. Yeah, not gonna finish that
Honestly, yeah.
sentence. Having hiccups for more than 5 minutes is torture. 60 years, nah, I'm good.
Portions of the Bible have been translated into more than 3,300 languages. Among those include fictional languages such as the Elvish, Klingon, and Na'vi. That's wild!
Imagine reading the Bible in Klingon.
Or Na'vi.
Oh, Na'vi.
I've honestly wanted to learn Na'vi, but it's like such a useless language because where the fuck would I speak it?
Exactly. You'd have to go to
I
a
can speak
gaming
it at the
convention.
actors. Exactly.
After your victory over the witness, civilians have been volunteering in droves. Unfortunately, they're not battle-hardened enough to hold this sector yet, but they're looking to you for inspiration. Show them what a lone guardian can do.
I just love weird facts. Okay. Yes, agreed, just fuck off. A cloud weighs around 1 million tons.
Oh, what weighs?
A cloud.
1 million. Oh, because okay.
Yes. Giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people.
Yeah, that basically is
Identical
walking
twins
lightning
don't have the
rods.
same fingerprints. Yeah. Identical twins don't have the same fingerprints.
They don't have the same fingerprint.
They don't.
And it always baffled me in that everyone has like unique fingerprints.
Some people don't have fingerprints. Now that's a very, very small population of people.
Yeah, and you could always burn them off. That's also an option.
No, but like naturally. Like
Yeah,
at
naturally
the
no fingerprints is
not
weird.
developed- you can't blame your crimes on your twin after all. I like how that starts. This is because environmental factors during development in the womb, umbilical cord length, position in the womb, and the rate of finger growth impact your fingerprint.
Very strange.
Earth's rotation is changing speed.
Wait, it's changing speed.
It's changing speed.
Up or down?
It's actually slowing.
That's not as bad. Okay.
That means, on average, the length of a day increases by around 1.8 seconds per century. 6 million years ago, a day lasted just 21 hours. Huh.
In other
Your
words,
brain is constantly eating itself. What?
I mean, acid rain, I suppose. That's where the
The
name comes from.
process is called... I'm not going to pronounce that. I'm probably going to get you banned if I try to pronounce that. Where
Okay.
cells envelop and consume smaller cells or molecules to remove them from the system. It's not harmful, but actually helps preserve your grey matter. Okay. That's still weird.
The world's a strange place.
Yes. The universe's average colour is called cosmic latte.
Cosmic latte, did you say?
Yeah. Yes.
Alright, I think whoever's been naming these colours needs to definitely go outside and touch some
study.
grass.
Astronomers found that the light coming from galaxies averaged into a beige colour that's close to white. They called it cosmic latte.
It's... okay, weird.
This one's gonna upset so many people, so I'm just not gonna say it. This one upsets me, but I remember this. A chicken once lived for 18 months without a head.
Okay. Oh, I'm in question
All
how
Earth's
that...
bacteria stacked on top of each other would stretch for 8 billion light years. Huh. That's wild. Whoa. Wearing a tie can reduce blood flow to the brain by 7.5%.
Yeah, if you're trying to strangle yourself with it, Jesus.
No, I genuinely. In a 2018 study found wearing a necktie can reduce blood flow to your brain by up to 7.5%, which can make you feel dizzy, nauseous, or cause headaches. They also increase the pressure in your eyes if too tight, and are great at carrying germs.
I mean, like, I thought it'd just be common sense to not wear your necktie so damn tight. To the point where it just lightly touches your neck, not bloody strangles you.
The fear of long words is called hippopotamonstrosis cupideleophobia. The 36-letter word was first... Have you noticed how I said that with no problem, but refused to try any other word I've come across so far?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've never had an issue saying hippopotamonstrosis cupideleophobia. Never had an issue saying that, ever. Apart from the point where I stuttered for a second, but...
I'm gonna say, you just barreling towards a disaster if you keep trying.
Hippopotamonstrosis cupideleophobia. Yeah.
This will be their last-ditch effort to stop you.
Anyway, is it a fear of long words, is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's very ironic that the word to describe a fear of long words is also a very long word.
Yes. The 36-letter word was first used by the Roman poet Horace in the 1st century BCE to criticize those writers with an unreasonable penchant for long words. It was an American poet, Amy... Wow. Nez, who... Yes, Nez. Let's just shorten it to Nez. Because why the fuck is your name so long? Possibly afraid of their own surname, who coined the term. We know it in 2000. The world's oldest dog lived to 29.5 years old. Wow.
God damn.
Almost 30 years old for a dog. That's crazy.
Did it say what breed it was?
Australian cattle dog.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. That doesn't help.
So probably like an Australian shepherd dog. I don't know. Probably.
I was thinking it couldn't
The
have been a very big
oldest-
dog.
The world's oldest cat lived to 38 years and 3 days old.
Hey, cats are stubborn.
Cream Puff was the
Cream
oldest
Puff.
cat to ever live.
That's a good name for a cat, Cream Puff.
Yes. Ooh. Mount Everest isn't the tallest mountain on Earth.
Kilimanjaro insert.
Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa in Hawaii, the twin volcanoes are taller than Mount Everest due to 4.2 kilometers of their height being submerged underwater. The twin volcanoes measure a staggering 10.2 kilometers in total compared to Everest's paltry 8.8 kilometers. Our solar system has a wall.
Our solar system has a
heliopause-
what?
A wall. Yep.
Okay.
A wall. W-A-L-L.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like a physical wall, and I'm just going to let you finish.
The heliopause, the region of space in which solar wind isn't hot enough to push back the wind of particles coming from distant stars, is often considered the boundary wall of the solar system and interstellar space. Most maps of the world are wrong.
Okay.
I like how you want me to continue. On most maps, the Mercator, I think Mercator projection, first developed in 1569, is still used. This method is wildly inaccurate and makes Alaska appear as large as Brazil and Greenland 14 times larger than it actually is. For a map to be completely accurate, it would need to be life-sized and round, not flat.
I get what they're saying.
Wait,
Okay.
what? Oh my god, there is... Hold up. NASA genuinely faked part of the moon landing. Okay. While Neil Armstrong's first steps on the lunar surface were categorically not faked, the astronaut quarantine protocol when the astronauts arrived back on Earth was largely just one big show.
Oh yeah, because I don't think they imagined they'd like want to record it for some weird reason.
Comets smell like rotten eggs.
Would that be to do with methane gas by any chance?
Probably. A comet smells like rotten eggs, urine, burning matches, and almonds. Traces of hydrogen sulfide, ammonia, sulfur dioxide, and hydrogen cyanide were all found in the makeup of the comet 67P, or whatever the fuck German bullcrap that is. Promotional postcards were even commissioned in 2016 carrying the pungent scent of a comet.
Okay.
Oh lord.
Here, have a card that
So put
smells
it in a
like
Ziploc.
that rubbish.
Yeah. Just put it in a Ziploc baggie. You can actually die laughing.
Okay. From loss of
And a number
oxygen?
of people have. Typically due to intense laughter causing a heart attack or suffocation. Oh, I remember this one. Chainsaws were first invented for childbirth.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
And it was Scotland. Of course it was.
Okay, yeah, now that makes a bit more sense.
It was developed in Scotland in the late 18th century to help aid and speed up the process of widening of the pubic cartilage and removal of disease-laden bone during childbirth. It wasn't until the start of the 20th century that we started using chainsaws for wood chopping.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
trying to figure out how to say that word.
I was gonna say, like, chainsaws for cutting down trees makes sense. It's a strong rotating blade, kind of the point.
Huh. Football teams wearing red kits play better.
You say football teams wearing red kits play better?
Yep.
I think that's just down to statistics at that point. That's not
Nope. The color of your clothes can affect how you are perceived by others and change how you feel. A review of football matches in the last 55 years, for example, showed that teams wearing red kit consistently played better in home matches than teams in any other color.
Man United, Arsenal, Liverpool. You know,
Mhm.
biggest teams with the biggest budgets. Just putting that out there.
When? Yeah. Okay, here we go. This one is terrifying, but wind turbines kill between 10,000 and 100,000 birds each year in the UK. Interestingly, painting one of the blades of a wind turbine black can reduce bird deaths by 70%.
Okay. I honestly thought you was going to say people, and I was going to say, how the hell do you die from a wind turbine? But, no, birds make more sense.
Yeah, a horse normally has more than 1 horsepower. A study in
What is
1993
horsepower
showed that the
then?
maximum... A study in 1993 showed that the maximum power of a horse can produce 18,000 watts, around 24 horsepower.
What is horsepower if it is not the power of one horse?
Your signature could reveal personality traits.
Okay.
Ooh, a study in 2016 reports that among men, a larger signature correlates with higher social bravado, and among women, a bigger signature correlates with narcissistic traits. Love that.
I have a little signature, so I don't care.
Bananas are radioactive, I know that one. But it would take, like, what, several hundred bananas to be eaten in a single day to be radiated.
Yeah,
And
you'd.
to be honest,
That's
before
what
even
you'd be
then,
worried
you would
about.
probably die.
Yeah, you wouldn't be worried about dying from the radiation. You'd die way before that.
Deaf people are known to use sign language in their sleep.
That'd be strange.
Yeah. A case study of a 71-year-old man with rapid eye movement disorder and a severe hearing impairment showed him using fluent sign language in his sleep, with researchers able to get an idea of what he was dreaming about thanks to those signs. So it's basically just sleep talking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Finland is the happiest country on earth.
I wonder why.
Hippos can't swim.
Wait, what can't swim?
Hippos.
Do they just float then?
Hippos really do have big bones, so big and dense in fact that they're barely buoyant at all. They don't swim and instead perform a slow motion gallop on the riverbed or on the seafloor. In fact, hippos can even sleep underwater thanks to built-in reflex that allows them to bob up, take a breath, and sink back down without waking.
Nature's strange.
Mm-hmm. You can yo-yo in space.
I imagine it'd be weird though. Yeah, you're in space.
Yeah. You can be heavily pregnant and not realize.
I
I'm
remember
very
that being the case because I think someone in the army, like, there was a story about it. where someone in the army's like 6 months pregnant and didn't know.
Some people can get up to childbirth, not realize they're in childbirth. Give birth to a child and be like, oh shit. Ooh. Bacteria on your skin cause your itches.
Yes. And as you say that,
I
I'm
never
itching
knew
my
that.
hand.
My face got itchy. This sentence, okay, specifically, bacteria known as, but whatever, can release. I'm still not attempting these words. Staphylococcus. I don't know how to go about pronouncing the other one. Aureus? Something? Probably. I've probably butchered that entire thing, but I tried. Can release a chemical that activates a protein in our nerves. This sends a signal from our skin to our brains, which our brain perceives as an itch. Starfish don't have bodies.
They don't have bodies.
They don't have bodies. Along with other, like, sea urchins and sand dollars and all those, like, similar beings, their entire bodies are technically classed as heads.
Weird, but okay.
Mm. Thought it was the other way around, but most ginger cats are male. Or am I thinking of calicos? I might be thinking of a specific type of cat that is mostly females, and I think it's calicos.
Tortoiseshells.
What?
I think tortoiseshell cats are mostly females as well.
Mm. Your nails grow faster in hot summer. We'll fucking stop. There is a planet made mostly from diamond, called 55 whatever. It's around twice the size of Earth and some 40 light years away from us with the Cancer constellation. Huh. Just wait until they figure out how to get there.
Yeah, mine the hell out of it.
Yep. Animals can be allergic to humans.
Not
That's
sure if
crazy.
excuse or if it is just allergic.
Being bored is actually a high arousal state psychologically.
What?
Oh, physiologically, sorry. This is because when you're bored, your heart rate increases.
Hmm?
I know, that's weird.
Okay, interesting.
Lego bricks withstand compression better than concrete. Martial artists who smile before the start of a match are more likely to lose.
Yeah, it's arrogance, isn't it?
This could be as a smile can convey fear or submissiveness.
I'm gonna go with arrogance.
It's almost impossible to get too much sugar from fresh fruit.
Volunteering in droves. Unfortunately, they're not battle-hardened enough to hold this sector yet, but they're looking to you for inspiration. Show them what a lone guardian can do.
Oh, a rainbow on Venus is called a glory.
A rainbow on Venus is called a glory, did you say?
Yes.
Why not just a rainbow?
I don't know.
We have a word for it. Why is it being called different things?
Mirrors facing each other don't produce infinite reflections. Each reflection will be darker than the last and eventually fade into invisibility. Most mirrors absorb a fraction of the energy of the light striking them. The total number of reflection mirrors can produce a few hundred.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There might be a cure for quote-unquote evil. Well, a cure for psychopathy anyway. Psychologists argue that aspects of psychopathy can be cured by cognitive behavioral therapy, which is said to reduce violent offenses by those with the condition. Preliminary research suggests that computer-based cognitive training could help a psychopath experience empathy and regret too. Okay, but how much of that is true though? Because psychopaths, like in the clinical sense, are known to be liars.
Yes.
And very good liars as well. Because it's all about them.
Yeah.
It is. So, how much of that is actually, like, true and not swayed? Some animals display autistic-like traits. Autistic traits in animals include a tendency towards repetitive behavior and atypical social habits. So basically, cats. So cats, basically.
Probably. But I love cats, so I'm not going to say they are.
The biggest butterfly in the world has a 31 centimeter wingspan, which belongs to Queen Alexandra's birdwing butterfly, which you can find in the forests of the Oro province in the east of Papua New Guinea.
Never going to New Guinea. Thank you for that.
You are so welcome. Also, you've got lepidopterophobia.
No, I just don't like things flying near my face.
So, lepidopterophobia.
Is that what that is?
Well, that's the fear of butterflies, but I mean, the same shit, really.
No, any flying thing, no matter what it is, if it flies near my face, I don't
So,
like it.
technically, you have lepidopterophobia.
Oh no, because it applies to birds and whatnot as well.
Yeah, but you can have, like, fears of those as well, and they all have names. I just don't know the one for birds.
We'll just say yes, to make it easier.
A lightning bolt is 5 times hotter than the surface of the sun. Jesus.
Yes, because the heat will
charge
kill
carried
you.
by a bolt of lightning is so intense that it has a temperature of 30,000 degrees Celsius. That's wild. The longest anyone has held their breath underwater is over 24.5 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. Wow.
Is that after inhaling pure oxygen, though? Not pure oxygen, but like clean oxygen.
No, I get you. Like, intentionally hyperventilating and then having, like, a deep breath from oxygen tank. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't say so. So I can't say if that happened. The world record for the breath holding underwater was achieved by a Croatian Budimir. I'm just gonna say Sabat on the 27th of March 2021, who held this breath for a total of 24 minutes and 37 seconds. On average, a human can hold their breath between 30 and 90 seconds.
Yeah, normal people.
Dogs tilt their heads when you speak to them to better pinpoint familiar words. That's cute. I like that. I miss when my dogs used to do that.
Mm.
'Cause my current dog, she doesn't do it. And I really miss when one of my other dogs, when we still had her, did it. It was so cute.
I can't remember which dog I had that used to do it as well. But there was one of them that used to do that. Always made me laugh when it happened. Actually, it might be the one that Moore has currently.
Huh.
He's
If
a very...
Earth doubled in size, trees would immediately fall over. That's because surface gravity would be doubled.
Yeah.
It would also mean dog size and larger animals would not be able to run without breaking a leg. Jesus.
Yeah, 2 times gravity is a really bad thing.
We would all be practically pressed to the ground.
Yes, you have to be quite physically strong in order to walk around.
Yes. Mercury, not Venus, is the closest planet to Earth on average. Flamingos weren't born pink, and I actually know why. Because they eat shrimp. If they eat shrimp and have a consistent diet of shrimp, their feathers will turn pink. That's really cool. You can smell ants.
You can smell ants.
That's cool. That's interesting. Many species of ants release strong smelling chemicals when they are angry, threatened, or being squished. Trapjaw ants release a chocolatey smell when annoyed, and while citronella ants earn their name from the lemony odor they give off. People who want to eat whatever they want and stay slim have a slow metabolism, not a fast one. A skinny person tends to have less muscle mass than others, meaning their basal metabolic rate Jesus is lower than those with a high muscle mass that gives them a slow metabolism, not a fast one. Interesting. Electrons might live forever. Someone left a family photo on the moon.
Okay.
When Apollo 16 astronaut Charles Duke landed on the moon in 1972, he decided to leave behind a photo of him, his 2 sons, and his wife. The photo remains on the moon to this day.
Well, yeah, no one's exactly going to retrieve it, are they?
Oh, you should know this one, because this is technically where Destiny got it from. It rains methane on Saturn's largest moon.
Oh, yeah, the methane pools and the rigs.
And where was that?
Yes, it was on Io, Saturn's moon.
It was not. It was Titan.
Was it not on Io?
Guardians are strong,
It was not on Io. It was Titan.
more powerful than when we
Hang on.
raised the city walls.
It was Titan. The methane oceans didn't give that one away.
This was before I played, so.
How dare you? It was Titan.
You're right. But we've also got more allies than ever.
Titan is the only moon in our solar system with a dense atmosphere and the only body, except Earth, with liquid rivers, lakes, and seas fed by rainfall. This rainfall isn't water, though. It is liquid methane. So, deadly as shit.
Okay, no, it was Titan. I was just thinking to myself, Ghosts of the Deep, that's basically where the dungeon is featured. I don't know why I was thinking Io then.
I hated Titan as like a world you could go to in Destiny, but the second they removed it, I was so upset.
Never got the chance to experience it, I'm afraid. Not properly.
Damn. Big sadness. Io was fun when we still had it.
I literally joined as they sunset everything.
Damn.
So I got to play, I think, a little bit of Mars. Obviously the Cosmodrome stayed, so that didn't change. I think I did play a little bit of Titan. Like, I loaded in, but then got wrecked immediately by literally every enemy that was walking around. But no, most of my experience pre-Beyond Light was, if I wasn't running around Mars or the Cosmodrome, I didn't really play it.
Pine trees can tell if it's about to rain. That's cool. Next time you see a pine cone, take a close look. If it's closed, that's because the air is humid, which can indicate rain is on its way.
Interesting.
That's cool. Oh, this one's telling me you can't fold a piece of paper, A4 paper, more than 8 times.
Contradict. Well, they're both right, but still.
As the number of layers doubles each time, the paper rapidly gets too thick and too small to fold. The current world paper folding record belongs to California high school student Brittany Gallivan, who in 2002 managed to fold a 1.2 kilometer long piece of tissue paper 12 times. That's wild, bro. But 1.2 kilometer piece of tissue paper? How does that correlate to A4 though?
No idea. That doesn't sound believable.
Your brain burns 400 to 500 calories a day. Cool. And that's all the facts on the BBC page. How long have you been staring at this weapon for, Jesus?
Me? I'm sorry, I'm on my phone just checking something quickly.
Yeah, but how long have you been staring at this gun for? Because the last time I checked, you were still on it as well, and that was ages ago.
Oh, wait, which gun? The linear fusion rifle?
This gun!
The linear fusion rifle, yeah?
Yeah.
I must have just been looking at one when you thought, and then literally just looked at this one now. This is the one I just got.
I've got work tomorrow.
Yeah, that fun thing that everybody enjoys.
Mm-hmm. I'm tempted to bring my DS with me for my break time.
I mean, if you really want to.
I'll probably end up just watching Fairy Tale or something.
I do not blame you. I need to add that to my list of things to watch again, actually.
Yeah, Fairy Tale's fun.
The last bit I remember from Fairy Tale is, well, I've already said it to you, haven't I? The time skip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do believe you said that, yes. Probably should go to bed at some point, because if I stay up, I'll have been up for 24 hours by the time I leave work.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely not a good idea.
Not again, yeah.
It's a relatively simple assignment, this. I
It's
hope
not
you won't
fun.
be bored.
Just the opposite, Deborah. After dealing with
Not good in the slightest.
mechanisms,
No.
a straightforward mission sounds refreshing.
Hate hive wizards with a passion.
Hey Fly, do you mind getting the fuck out of my room?
Flies are gonna fly.
Very true.
I badly want to run a dungeon, this sucks.
Help you there. So I would be no help at all.
No, I just want it to come out on the portal, because that way I'll be able to take them on easy mode, apparently. Which would just be nice to just thrash everything in it. I still haven't changed my freaking super. I've ran this like 7 times now. Where the fuck did Bolt Charge come from? What the fuck? Okay, interesting. Am I getting a passive Bolt Charge or something? What's going on? Something weird is going on, okay. I'm gradually getting Bolt Charge and random kills when I shouldn't. Could be an interesting glitch to investigate. Not particularly complaining, just very confused. Because you should only really be getting Bolt Charge if you're using like arc weapons. But I'm running around with a solar hand cannon and getting Bolt Charge, which makes no sense.
Check you. I don't know.
Very strange. Oh, hello, Logger. I did not notice your message. Best 2 DLCs to buy. I would probably just go for a DLC bundle that is like the most bang for your buck kind of thing. So I don't want to quote any because I'm not quite sure of like the bundles myself. But I'm under the impression there's one that gives you like 5 DLCs, like for Final Shape, Witch Queen, Beyond Light, and I think Forsaken. Basically, any bundle that's not including the latest. Like, if you want to get into Destiny, that would be my recommendation. They're thinking about it. I think they'd be all quite cheap at the minute. Why is it warm today? That is my question. The new DLC will not. Give me 1 second, Logo. I'll have a proper look. But basically, it's nothing that includes Edge of Fate unless they have bundled Edge of Fate with the rest of them. Like, Edge of Fate is the latest expansion, but I wouldn't recommend buying it if you're just starting out playing it. I'd literally just go for the cheapest stuff that's available. Because like, the whole point is you want to know if you like the game first rather than spending a lot of money on it. Realize I haven't been doing damage to this boss. Yeah, but like 100 hours already. Oh, okay. Would you say you're enjoying it then? Would be the question. But like my stance is still that you should just go for best bang for your buck. Oh, I only just realised the question. Best new DLC, I'll be like. I think you're on about like with Renegades and that, aren't you? Not just Edge of Fate. Kind of understanding what you're asking now. But as far as new DLCs go, God, I'm trying to think about that because I don't want to say obviously I don't want to put too much on it. So if you expect that you're going to be in it for the long haul, like Bungie is working on fixes for a lot of stuff at the minute, then I would recommend probably getting the one that gives you both DLCs. Like, if you want value, it's going to be literally the one that gives you both DLCs, the dungeon passes, season passes included as well. I think it includes that. I'm not sure if there's one that includes the cosmetics and then one that doesn't. That comes down to if you like Star Wars, I suppose. I'll have a look in a second to properly have a look at it. But the one I bought personally was the full pre-order one. So I literally got.
I'll catch you later, dude.
Okie dokie, sub. Thank you all for entertaining me for a few hours.
Thank you for listening to all my facts.
And we'll have facts with soup another time.
Yeah. Bye.
Goodbye. But yeah, I'll have a proper look in a minute. I bought the both pre-orders, so I've got Renegades and all the cosmetics Star Wars stuff as well. Mostly because I wanted New Land Beyond, the weird scout sniper thing.
Nice job, Guardian.
Right.
I'll get on
Oh god, that's a tier 4. What the fuck? I did not expect a tier 4 weapon to drop. What the hell? Okay, interesting.
Besides, if things get hairy,
Right, let me just quickly
still fires.
have a look-see at the DLC stuff. Right. So, how much is the Edge of Fate Standard Edition? Because personally, if it was me, if you're going to be committed to playing for the next year at least, I'd definitely go with Year of Prophecy. Because that's basically both expansions, the campaigns, the new raids and dungeons that come out, which there should be 2 raids and 2 dungeons, I think, that will be coming. You get reward passes already active, so you don't have to worry about paying for them. And also you get a bunch of pre-order stuff as well. So, it works. I wouldn't bother with the Ultimate Edition, because that's like a collector's thing, if anything. Unless you really want the Star Wars skins, that's like the separating factor between that and the Ultimate Edition, I think. Gameplay wise, it doesn't change between the two. Yeah, Year of Prophecy. That would be what I'd go for if you're going to commit to playing for the next year at least. I wouldn't commit any further than that though. Right, tier 4 weapon. What the fuck? I feel obliged to keep it now because I didn't expect to get one. Enhanced Honed Edge. Jesus Christ. So it's only skin. Yeah, it looks that way. So the difference is that I can see the exotic sniper rifle New Lang Beyond instantly unlocked. I think you can get it. You can either get it alternative ways, or you can definitely get it when. I want to say when Renegades comes out, it will be available to purchase at the exotic kiosk anyway, so that's not really an issue. Darkside Legend bundle. No, oh, that's the skin, the armor pieces, literally for the Star Wars stuff. An exotic sparrow, and a secret stash, which is literally just a bunch of resources that you can grab anyway. So that's the difference. So it's just a lot of in-game stuff. It is not important whatsoever. Yeah. Rule of thumb: if you want the Star Wars skins, go for the Ultimate Edition. If you don't care, buy the normal edition. You get the same stuff. Ooh. Been wanting this, and it's going to roll as a, what would that be? 83, 93. Really good gloves, actually. There's quite a bit on the weapon stat, but that is fine by me because I am not after the weapon stat for the grenade build. 114, it's not been upgraded yet. $150. Yeah, no worries, Loga. I wish you the best in your Destiny endeavours. I hope this game returns to its former glory, if I'm brutally honest, because it's not in the best place right now, but I'm hopeful. What did I use? Oh, the weird. I don't know why I didn't just use. Oh, because I want the metallic look, not feather look. That's why. Because weirdly enough, that matches a lot better like that. Unless there are better gloves somewhere. Yeah. I think that's like the big problem. There's no transmogs that really match up properly with it. Eh. Yeah, it wasn't well received with an update, that's for sure. I think I've slowly adapted to it now because I've literally just played it so much, but at the start, my god, it was rough. Like it was good because all the old gear for like anything you had earned years now, it wasn't exactly redundant, but it wasn't the best you could get anymore, which was nice. So there was something to grind for. Per running, yeah, I know it. I know why they've done it that way because they want you to try varying up the content and not just running the same thing over and over again. But when there's things like Encore where you can literally exploit getting 4 rewards at the same time, or I think because they removed that, Kel's 4 was probably the next one. I think you get 3 for every completion on that. But like, they want you to try different content, which I get, but there are definitely better ways to do it. I'm sorry, I like these arms way too much. I think I'm gonna have to use them. I mean, on the bright side though, Logo, compared to old Destiny, when you used to be leveling up your power on that, you'd literally be waiting for that one random piece of gear to drop that would have been above your light level, and then you'd be going up that way. So in a sense, it's still the same, it's just slightly longer. That's how I'm perceiving it anyway. Right, keeping that because it's my first tier 4 weapon. I'm quite surprised I got that. I'm now really looking forward to tier 5 stuff. But that's not going to be for another 100 light, I don't think. A long way to go. I could go into the vault for now because I have a lot of space, or I did. Yeah, 125 spots in my vault. I'm still good. We're fine. Better than what I could say for some people, Jesus. I know I'm just like kind of sitting here at the minute, I'm just reading something in my Discord. My clan's acting up a bit. What's going on? Okay, we're talking about a raid. We're going to do it next week. Okay, love the game, but I'm assuming you're meant to put dev their logo. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, if that is what you said, then I do agree. The devs have they've butchered the game by basically tearing it apart and stitching it back together too many times. Like, even the DLC stuff with Kepler, like the world's great. It's really crazy how they've done it, but like there's only so many things you can do before it just gets stale, and it is starting to feel stale at this point. Like I could be critical about the game, but if I'm honest, one thing I am liking is how they've changed how difficulty works. So as you get stronger, harder difficulties feel easier. Like if you're gonna try Grandmaster at like a power 200, you're gonna get annihilated in seconds. But if you're 400 power, which is what is recommended, it's like playing the game on normal difficulty, and I quite like that. It basically makes the number relevant rather than just being you must reach this level to play this activity.
Dealing with the anomaly, time travel, and advanced metaphysics. A straightforward mission sounds refreshing.
It doesn't run a Kells for, but I feel like it's rewarding enough. And running Kells Fall on Master, actually thinking about it, sounds, well, I say Master, but it's more or less 20 power above. It doesn't sound fun. I do need to go to Kepler, though, now that I've thought about it. I need to do a few things. Yeah, I think I'll go do the side quests in a minute. Just give me something different to do rather than grinding the same thing over and over again. Also, I think they've changed that emote. Well, finisher, so to say. Because I'm pretty sure it didn't used to cleave enemies into pieces. I'm pretty sure it just used to fling them. But now they do actually get cleaved in two, regardless of the enemy, which I'm quite surprised by. Completely messed up that jump. What the f... more precision. There's another thing I'm really not liking about solo ops. You have to do a side objective to achieve the massive score. Well, the maximum score, shall I say. Not a fan of that.
Warm-up is over. Time for a real fight.
Yes, Saint. Whatever you say, Saint. I think Saint might actually be like one of the only Destiny characters I actually fight for. It's the only one who's been useful in combat. The only one who's made an actual appearance. Yeesh. Yeah, it's definitely an increase in damage, which is nice. Where are you running? I think that would be quite an amusing horror game, thinking about it. Imagine playing a horror game where you play as a hive and you have the Guardian hunting you. It just... You can fire your gun, it's just not going to do anything. So you might as well just keep running at that point. Oh well. I feel like that'd be a really good mini game for Bungie to release. Like that's probably what they should put their energy into, thinking about it. Instead of making really dumb stuff like Marathon, for example, they should literally just have a team that's doing like offshoot little games of Destiny. Like I would think I would absolutely love that. Like you could have a small single player experience where you play as a hive, but it's a horror game, so you have to run away from the Guardian. You could have the experience of an Elixni and what their daily life is, and just random stuff like that. I think that actually be a really good business idea. So I know for a fact people would love that.
Aren't done with us yet. But until they throw another train at us, there's nothing to do but research.
Research. It makes me sleep inside my helmet. Better to be here at the front, solving problems the Titan way.
What other kind of games would you be able to make with the Bungie IP? But now you're getting Destiny Rising, so there is that. That's to do with like before the Guardian, I suppose. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. Something you could, something Bungie could release as a single player experience is they repackage Destiny 2, like as the game is, but you are instead playing as Zavala, Ikora, and Cade during their lifetimes leading up to when they became the Vanguards. Like, I think that would be a really good game. So you'd have all the firefighting and gunplay from Destiny 2 in a single player experience, and it's based on lore for the main game. I think that would be something that a lot of people would get really excited for. But, oh well, I don't work at Bungie, I can't have these ideas, it's illegal.
So, if I have this right, we hit our objectives, take down all resistance, and exfil as quickly as possible.
Simple peas. Robert is your uncle.
Well said, chap. You're getting better at those.
Anyway, carrying on with the topic of things you could do with the Destiny IP. So, single player game as the Vanguards would be pretty good. A horror game where you play as a hive running away from the Guardian sounds funny. Elixir Life. What about something to do with the Cabal? What if you played as Gaul, but you get to experience him coming into power, kind of thing. Like starting out, and then kind of like a Shadow of War thing, like with more. That would be a really good idea, actually. Yeah, literally like Lord of the Rings: Shadow of War, where you basically have to make your army and like raise up everything in big bases to take over the planet and kind of thing like that. Obviously, in Lord of the Rings: Shadow of War, it's not a planet, but if you're playing as Dominus Gaul and you're trying to get all the Cabal under your name, you could literally have it so there are loads of Cabal factions, and your job in the game is to literally, I wouldn't say unite them, I would say subjugate them, probably be the better word. So you basically have to like take over all of the different Cabal factions. Like, kind of leading up to where Destiny 2 starts, kind of thing. I think that'd be a really good game idea. Imagine just running around as Dominus Gaul, like, subjugating Cabal. It'd be freaking amazing. You could even have a Guardian have a guest appearance at some point. Like, not like a proper Guardian, like what we're playing as, but like a random NPC one, like, shows up. And you can have, like, a side-off mission where you basically hunt them down. Or you could actually make it a part of the main story where, like, that's how Dominus Gaul found out about the light. Like, you could do so much with the Destiny IP, it's ridiculous. Not to mention all the lore pieces they keep dropping but then don't do anything about. I am starting to think now, do I need to try and be try and apply to Bungie as a creative or something? Because I'm literally just naming off ideas here in the middle of a stream, and I've not even had any time to properly think about it. I'm just listing off ideas. And they all sound like they'd be really good games to play. I don't know. I think it's coming easy because Destiny 2 has been a massive wasted IP in my idea. Oh, Destiny, not just Destiny 2. Yeah, Destiny has just been like a massive waste of an IP. Like, I get it's a live service and everything, but I mean, you could have just done so much more. I mean, you look at Halo 1 through, I want to say 3 and ODST was Bungie working on it. I think Halo 4 was 343 Studios, off the top of my head. But, like, you look at those bunch of games, and they're all solid games. Like, they're all part of my childhood. I love all of them. I'll still play them again today. But then, Bungie went live service, which I don't blame them, because there was a big demand at the time for MMOs. I think the early 2000s is literally the MMO boom, where there was, like, a new MMO coming out like every other week. It was ridiculous. But yeah, they definitely could have used the past. I don't know, what was it? I'm pretty sure it's been about 20 years now since Destiny 1 came out, or coming up to it at least. Like, they could have easily at any point done a single player experience to sell that game. But for some weird reason, they chose not to. Now, I would never understand why they didn't do it. Because you can't say they never had the money, because that is just straight BS. Like, Bungie grew from being a... I'm not going to say they were a small studio when they were working on Halo, but they were a lot smaller than what they became when they started working on Destiny. So, I don't know why nobody had the initiative to just say, well, we should make a single player experience to sell people on Destiny, to bring in more players. Because personally, I think that's how a live action game can survive nowadays. Like, yes, you work on big content drops for the main game, but you should definitely be doing spin-offs as well of the main game. Or versions of the game that, like, link into the main game. hell, you could even go one step further. You could actually do something for the main game where if it sees that you have save data for another one of its games, you could get like an extra reward on your account or something. Like, that would be an even bigger incentive to go and buy the single-player games. And at the end of the day, it's just more revenue for the company, which is never a bad thing. So, it just baffles me why that's not been done. But oh well. It is what it is. A lot of ammo boxes, I've only just noticed. Anyway, reminds me, actually, I need to check when Destiny Rising comes out. Because I would love to give that a go on release. I want to see if it's any good. Because that will have, it will be a testament to see if that ends up with more players than Destiny. Like, not on release, obviously, because it will. I think Destiny's struggling with like 30k at the minute. On Steam, anyway. So I'm going to estimate there's about 100k server-wide. So that's assuming that there's slightly more for Xbox and PlayStation. Anyway, so I definitely know Destiny Rising is going to break 100k on release. Like, it would be daft if it doesn't. But I'd like to see what it settles at after like a month. Because if that settles like above 100k, then Destiny 2's got a problem. So I think Bungie's in an arrangement with NetEase. I think it's NetEase that's doing Rising. Where I think a lot of the revenue is going to go to, obviously, the NetEase and not Bungie. Like, Bungie's only getting a cut of it.
I told you, the Guardian is fine on their own. No need to bother Ikora.
You were right. But we'll need her back soon. I know she needs to follow up on this craziness with the Night.
Yay, better Bond.
I hope she doesn't get lost out there. Like Zavala did in The Traveler. He hasn't been the same since.
Tier 3 bow again. I will dismantle. Yeah. Why do I have 2 min retrogrades? No idea why I'm carrying that second one. Oh well. Get rid of that. I do want to deposit these weapons, actually. Because I don't have any use for them at the minute. But I'm not getting rid of them because I want to get better versions of them first. Kind of like a mental note for me. Just to remember these are the rolls I want. Well, maybe not the fusion rifle, because the fusion rifle was just one I got randomly. Obviously, I'm going to want a tier 4 or 5 of it. This, however, is the exact roll that I want for the submachine gun. Rolling Storm, Master of Arms. I can link that with Retrograde, which also has Master of Arms. So if I'm using an arc like my Mag build, this becomes really bloody good. But obviously I want like a tier, I don't know, 3 at least of that roll before I use it. Sniper, on the other hand, I'm actually quite happy with that roll. Triple tap, demoralise. Obviously, If I get tier 4 and 5 versions of it, I'm going to use that, but you know, it is what it is. Right, let's move these out of my inventory. Into the vault they go. I haven't used 1K or Sleeper in a while, so I can put them away. And then I have my bonds, which have all been reworked. Oh god, that is horrible. What the f... Jesus Christ. Right, that's getting deleted. That's a shame because that's Spirit of the Stag and Spirit of the Swarm is a nice combination for me. I'll take that back though. That's something that's going to suck for this as well. Exotic class items and exotics down the line as well. Not only do you want to get, well, specifically for class items at the minute, not only do you want to get the 2 abilities that you want, and you can only focus 1, you also want to get the good stat roll that you want, which is going to be even harder. So, in my eyes, that is where Bungie has effed up a little bit on. That's not too bad, because that's super melee and weapons. Health, obviously, but that's because I've got a health thing on it. Why is there a health mod on it? Weird. What does it do before I do anything? Weapon, yeah, just regeneration. Super. Okay, so I'm better off putting weapon on that then. And there we go. That is actually a good piece of gear. Good melee, super regeneration. The rest of my stuff is spec'd into grenade anyway, so that pairs in nicely if I ever switch over to that. That is literally the same, but obviously stat spread's different, more melee. That is because of a mod. Literally one mod is making that difference. But for that one, I actually want to put that onto super because it's overcharging the super. So what would basically happen is big melee and grenade regeneration when the super ends, which is great. Hang on, is that for everybody or just me? That might just be for me, which is a shame. Yeah, this one, melee damage. Why is it always roll with health? Anything that rolls with health is just ugh. Melee, grenade, and super. I will take that, and I'm going to swap that over to melee, because that's where it's spec'd into. So that one's not a bad one for overall ability. Do I not have the exact same bond somewhere? No, that was Verity. Okay. And that improves grenades, thinking about it. Anyway. Getting sidetracked. Alright, that is all the weeklies done now. And everything claimed, which is great. I'm not gonna lie, I do like the Portals reward system. Like, it resets every single week, but it's actually quite rewarding. It gives you a lot of strange coins, a lot of cores, a lot of unstable cores, a powerful gear boost every week, bright dust, armory requisitions, which are... They basically let you get armor which normally is above your light level, so it helps you level up that way. And then you also get another... Yeah, I think is it the Arsenal credit? Yeah, Arsenal credit. So, basically you get the Arsenal credit, don't redeem it, wait until you've got, like, everything unlocked, so you can get 5 variants. And then basically you get to pick a weapon, which is a tier 3 weapon for me this time round. Not sure if that's linked to power level, but you basically end up with a big pick of... Oh, it's a curated role. Like, I think this week is... Well, this week is the sniper, which I picked earlier. But every week it will change, and you literally get to pick just out of 5 roles, and... Assuming that it is linked up to... Getting confused there. Yeah, assuming it is linked to your power level, then... Then it's probably best just to, like, try and boost that as quick as you can, so that way you can get, like, higher tier weapons just by doing the weeklies. That's what I'd hope would happen, like, when you're max light, you could literally get... I don't know, tier 4 and 5 weapons from Zavala. Like, that would be good. Threaded and shrouded. I am confused now. I had to put on Arc Threat for like the longest time. And now that I don't, for some weird reason, I've got up to throw 9 power and I don't have to now. Is something else active that I'm not aware of? No. I don't even know anymore. Okay. Make it make sense! Why are you doing this?
You're up, Guardian. Let's clear this sector as quickly as possible.
I do it.
Long gone before major reinforcements arrive.
Hold on. I just killed that champion with a single grenade. I did not realize that. The build. It is getting stronger! Honestly, though, my ideal situation is to get this up to 200 grenade, because it's going to absolutely bang when that happens. But I'm going to want the tier 5 gear for it, because I don't want to sacrifice too much on the other stats. Like, health I'm fine with getting rid of, because of... I don't use orbs to heal anymore. I use it to start regeneration, and that is literally it. But I definitely need to explore different options. I want a void build of some kind, and I already have an arc build that needs fine-tuning. Which is obviously the Chaos Reach build, because my god, that slaps. It just tears through absolutely everything. But I need to make it so it has decent amount of melee regeneration. It needs to max super. That is like a must for that build. But the weird side effects of that is if I am going for like super rolled items, it's Paragon to do that. And Paragon comes as like you have the melee stat as like a standard thing. And on the Arc build, you have Ball Lightning, which isn't actually a bad melee attack. If you're obviously using Titan and Hunter, like Titan, you can use it really effectively. Like, come on, I mean, Thunder Crash and what is it? You can use Thunderclap, or there's another one you can use the Titan, the Shoulder Tackle. Like, both of those on Arc are brilliant. So you kick out a ton of damage by bringing them up, and also your super damage is going to be ridiculous. Hunter is a little bit different, obviously, with the Arc situation, because it is what it is. But the bright side of Paragon is it would be ideal for a solo Hunter, which is Golden Gun, and then any throwing knife you could think of. Like, you could have the explosive knife, you could have the 3 knives that give you Radiant. Like, there's a lot of options for Hunters. Well, that's just told me that's a tier 3, because, yeah. It's got the achievement thing for it. I need to unlock Grandmaster now to reach rank 8. That is my hunch, anyway. Grandmaster's not until 400, so I'm a ways off that. I'm happy I'm getting a lot of tier 3s now, though. That's like a major thing, because I'm at the point now where most of the gear I get is going to be progressing me in some way. Like, if I get a tier 3 armor piece, I'm not immediately dismantling it. I'm going to be checking it for stats, because I need a bunch of different stuff. And then obviously when I go to tier 4, it'll be improving on what I have, and tier 5 even more so.
You made that look easy. Time for a bigger challenge.
I might try the... I want to say I want to try the Conquest, but if I'm being brutally honest, it might be a really bad idea for me to try it. Because I think Conquests are designed for 3-person fire teams. So taking it on solo is a bit of a... not impossible, just unnecessarily hard. I think that's pretty much where I draw the line anyway. When you ask me to do a fire team activity, but everything is 20 plus power. It's basically the equivalent of doing an expert difficulty mission. Like, yeah, it's doable. I have done it in the past. I can do it now. It's just... I don't want to put myself through it if I don't have to. I keep getting different mods. I'm getting very confused at this now. How many experimental mods do we have? And one day I will remember to change my super. Thunderlord is way too good. Although it is a bit mad that I'm getting accustomed to 20 above difficulty. I think I can blame the raid for that, actually. Ooh, item.
I was happy to hear a colony ship survived on Kepler. It gives me a hope that we might repopulate sectors like this one day. Maybe in 100 years this is a nice
Wait, let me check that.
statue of the Guardian.
Triple tap precision instrument. I already have that roll, actually. I have this exact roll, I'm pretty sure. Alright, ditch that. Yeah, because these are tier 3, I need to be checking like all the perks now. Just to make sure I'm not dismantling something really bloody good. Journey. Ta-da. Right, that can't be done because apparently it says on there Grandmaster difficulty or greater. So, even though it's unlocked for Master. And then Master Conquest, which I can't do until I'm like 340 power anyway. Is it 340? Or is it more than 340? It's in there, isn't it? Yeah, 340 to unlock it, but... what rank is it? 380. Okay. So I don't want to be even attempting that until I'm 360. That's now 20 above. And obviously weapon-wise, I'd have to swap out to that hand cannon and then the boom slang as well. It's actually quite a good fusion rifle. I was quite surprised by it. 310 helmets. I don't think I'm ever going to need them, but here we are. 96 I just realised as well. So, am I close to doing any of these? Find all data pads. Oh, okay, so there's only one in K1. Creation. I'll do creation next. I'll go find that data pad. I might as well, because then I can do a seasonal. No starting ammo. Okay, right. So it's not famine. That's why. See, I was under the impression that no starting ammo was famine. It's not. Famine's the modifier that lets special and heavy ammo drop way less. That was kind of like the point. So you have to rely on light ammo crates and whatnot. Or just primary weapons if using primaries. Basically, use Polaris Lance. That's like a pro tip. Polaris Lance, it literally just smashes everything. It doesn't matter. Especially this season with Scouts. Or third iteration. Third iteration is also insanely good if you have it.
Let's clear this sector as quickly as possible.
With any luck, we'll be long gone before major reinforcements arrive.
And obviously Ice Luna, which is the hand cannon I'm using, is just ridiculously powerful, so I'm not going to stop using it anytime soon. It is a mini sunshot, minus the explosion. I would say I can speed run through all this now, but in reality I need to find that data pad still. I suspect it will either be on the end run, or it's going to be in one of the rooms in a minute. Yeah, bigger reason why Eyes Luna is so powerful. Magnificent howl. An unbelievable amount of damage on a precision. Like, you're talking almost double damage, it's ridiculous. And it triggers by precision final blows. It's like literally when it turns to Magnificent Howl when it reloads. And it does lots more damage, as you can see. It's an overload and not an anti-barrier, isn't it? Anti-barrier. Ah, yeah, I've just remembered Minotaurs are the overload. And then there are no unstoppable Vex, I don't think. Which, I mean, that's going to be a mind fuck as soon as they make that. I'd feel it feels kind of remiss of Bungie not to do that. Like one of each champion for every faction. Because like Cabal have unstoppable. I don't know what they're called. They're basically unstoppable Cabal, which is okay, I suppose. They also have. What else do they have? Anti-barrier. Yeah. Cabal's unstoppable and anti-barrier. Taken is overload and unstoppable. Because they have the Minotaur and Hobgoblins as well. But their Hobgoblins are overload. I think. Could obviously be completely wrong. I'm going to have to fact check all this. No, Taken's unstoppable on Overload, because they have the unstoppable Cabal Taken. And I swear they have Overload, like Taken do. I'm going to have to check this. This is going to bother the hell out of me. As far as the Dread go, however, they do not have any unstoppable or anti-barrier or anything like that. They just have Tormentors. They have the Subjugators as well as their challenging combatants, which is alternative but quite good. I don't mind fighting them. Speaking of overloads. I thought I was done with Cyclopses, but they always come back. This is one of the enemies you become very quickly sick of as you do Desert Perpetual. Right, just gonna check up here. Nope. Trying to check everywhere so I don't accidentally miss this data pad. I'll have to run this again if I do. No, that's a bad thing, because then I can get another reward for running it, but... yeah, this isn't exactly the shortest of things to do. I just want to check this room. sure it's not here somewhere. Nada. Don't know where it is. One of these rooms, maybe. Not seeing it anywhere. That's a shame. I love restoration. On the right build, it is just way too overpowered. Oh no, darkness envelops me. Not good. That ain't good. Slowly capturing the blade. Horrible throw. Instant 15-second restoration. Let's throw down a well for good measure.
I feel like we're constantly running from planet to planet, putting out fires.
You can add Kepler to that list
You're welcome. Yeah, I have to run that again. I don't know where that datapad is. So I definitely want to find it. Ooh, missed. If that had headstone on it, I would have been tempted to keep it. Rhyme Stealer headstone's a very good combination, especially for scout rifles. A 300. Alright, try again. Nope. On the right side, I've now gone up 10 levels, which is great. Definitely starting to think that you can get a triple 100 and a 200. And like that's going to be ideal for builds going forward.
But at least here, time only flows one way.
And the only reason I'm really saying that is because at the moment I am pretty much on 150 and I nearly have 300. And this build like just works really well. Like the regen's good. Get off. The regen's good for class abilities, grenade abilities. Melee, obviously I'm not spec'd into that, but it comes back when it comes back. I'm mostly relying on fire sprites for that, to be honest, though. His shrapnel is just really good in general. I'll have to sweep this room thoroughly, like before I move on, because it might be here. Well, it's not Luna, it's Luna's Howl. I just realised I named it wrong earlier. Oh well. Powerful hand cannon from Onslaught. That's all I really need to know. So glad I farmed a roll for this. And it's the limited edition version as well, which is like even better. Datapad, where is the datapad? Ah, hidden right at the back over here. Okay. Done. Stop spawning in ads. I take the 6B, thank you. Yeah, I gotta do the fire team ups as well. The coil! The coil is on? Hang on a minute. I know I'm being shot, but I just wanna... Bruh! Anyway, I must do the coil in a minute if it's on. Because it is one of the activities I fondly look back on. So many red eyes. Oi, oi, oi. I think I've definitely got to think about making a Chaos Reach build. Like, remaking it, should I say. Because the one I have is really effective at the minute. But I need to, like, bring it up to being as effective as this build. Because this one pretty much ticks every box for hard difficulty. It's got great survivability. It's powerful. You can kick out a lot of damage very quickly if I need it to. It's just a shame because Chaos Reach isn't part of Prismatic. If it was, it'd be so busted. Imagine having a restoration with Chaos Reach. Like, you wouldn't be able to stop Warlocks if that was the case. Although I have just reminded myself I need to make the Flechette Storm build on Titan as well. In case I ever run on the Titan again, which is a very good chance. And literally just got to Darkness Envelops as well. Not bad, considering all things.
Take a whole army by themselves. It makes me think. Using darkness, guardians are stronger than ever. More powerful than when we raised the city walls. But there's fewer of us. Old vets like Joxer and Cade are gone. Zavala and Eris lost their ghosts.
You're right. But we've also got more allies than ever. It's not just on us.
Alright then. Coil. Where's the coil? There it is! 3 completion rewards. Alright, it lasts 40 minutes. Five rewards for Onslaught if I do it. 30 waves. Yeah, plus 10 combat power. It's down as hard, but it shouldn't be that hard. And I may as well do it because it's 5 rewards, which is a big jump in like all areas, I think. Means I need to take out 3 bosses. Yeah, should be alright. Although, the idea of doing a solo onslaught is very weird. It's not something I anticipated doing. You're all in the way. I just literally killed myself. Brilliant. This is why you need to be very careful with fusion grenades. No, I don't want freaking manual turrets. I need the automatic ones. Okay. Yeah, just to make things worse, it's a Bane fucking Colossus. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely not doable as single player. Way too much ad density. And Bungie liking to throw a major out at every possible opportunity. Yes, abort mission. Not doable as a single player. Not unless you have a build with insane amounts of damage capability. Like talking T-Crash Titans and Flechette Titans. So it looks like I'm not going to be doing that. Right, so what seasonals can I focus on? That's probably going to be the best idea. Two data pads in the Whisper activity, and 2 in Savathun Spire. You think I'm gonna do a Crucible mission? You're funny. Conflux has a solo op one, so I will do that.
get too heavy, just say the word. We'll pull you back to orbit.
Ah, the Guardian will be fine. Not even one god down there. It's walk of cake.
What the fuck? Okay. Interesting that they've made them normal enemies now. Not something I anticipated. Oh, imp swarms can sacrifice. Great. Yeah. I hate this section of this map. Voila. Now, where is this datapad? There it is. It's nice, I didn't get a regen on that.
The sector is clear. For now. But just like weeds in garden, we return soon to keep clean.
Hopefully, one day we'll repopulate the area with civilians. Planting seeds for a future garden, so to speak.
That's such a nice idea. You guys are cute.
Alright. Got the seasonal. Nearly 98. Slowly but steadily. Oh, they do reset. That's a shame. I was wondering if I could just keep adding rewards onto the Crucible stuff, and like it eventually just gets to a point where it's just ridiculous. But no, it resets. I'll run this once to see how it is. A minus 30 delta, I know, sucks, because that's the same as Fabled. Doable, just sucks.
The Vanguard is busy chasing the 9 around. Ugh. much easier to be here, solving problems the old-fashioned way. The Titan way.
And so we arrive at problem number 1, combat fatigue. So I'm obviously the only person in this, so straight away I'm going to take much more damage from everything. And normal acolytes don't seem to be a problem at the minute, so being hopeful, we'll try to be. The biggest mistake, though, was definitely giving me additional grenade damage. That definitely felt like a mistake. Because I am running a grenade build. But I'm glad this rolled on Skywatch, actually, because Skywatch isn't too bad. Sounds very Halo-esque. Or at least it did to start with. I thought the guitars were going to kick in, we were going to get din 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 din. Never mind. I hate it when my grenades do that. So, one annoying thing about fusion grenades is whilst they do lock onto the enemies when they get close to them, sometimes if they're falling, they will kind of like curve up towards the enemy, so completely missing the enemy, when if it just fell flat on the ground, it would have blown up and hit them. It's just a little bit annoying. Got the Mjolnir song in my head now.
Objectives complete. Bet that made him angry.
Quietly reminiscent about the old Halo 2 days with the Mignonis soundtrack. Can never say it right, but I don't care. That and Breaking Benjamin blowing me away because that was like an iconic song for Halo 2. Specifically made for it. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, decent damage. And I only have 1 grenade back. Okay, I can throw 3 grenades with that boon. Okay. Yeah, not too bad actually to handle that.
Ikora is babysitting traitor on Kepler, and Zavala is recovering from his battle with the Witness. That leaves just Crow in Vanguard leadership. He did well against Fikrul, but he cannot be everywhere. The city needs you now more than ever.
Why does it do this to me?
These sectors have been changing hands.
Not this one again.
Nobody's been able to hold them for long.
Very good. That means less fortification. Will be easier for the Guardian to clean up.
want to jinx it. But I haven't seen a single champion yet, and it's weird. No, there's one. I knew as soon as I said it I was going to jinx myself, but I was like, I've gone that long without seeing a single champion. It was a bit weird. I have no idea what those what happens when they anchor. It's never happened, but I imagine it might make the final boss fight harder. Speculated guess. Or it just counts as a fail and you got to keep going. Not entirely sure. Oh, yeah.
Warm-up is over. Time for a real fight.
Alright, this is going to be amusing. Oh god, that is a Hydra. And this time it's a goblin. It does not make sense. 54!
Sector is ready for salvage.
Not exactly a great
Won't be long before the region is flooded.
weapon, but I'll still keep it.
She knows what she's doing. Besides, if things get hairy, I can transmat down myself. Pretty sure my golden gun still fires.
Oh, you get the enhanced mods, don't you? Jesus, I forgot about this. Fire sprites everywhere. $315 bond. And a 2 chest. When that, I could have really used that being a 350 chest, to be honest. It's my second tier 4 weapon, which is nice.
Comms are 5x5. We've got eyes, but nobody on deck.
Gotta watch again.
On your own.
Yeah.
The Guardian has heavy weapons and plenty of grenades. Oh, and Ghost.
Right. Thanks, Saint.
So many cursed thrall. What the hell is going on? Oh, I'm flushing my bowl. Thank you for the sub. How are you on this fine evening? I just realised that's an iron brew can. You're making me wanted to go downstairs and get a can of iron brew. Because I decided to buy a bunch from Asda and I still have some left over. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm starting getting a little bit fatigued with Destiny, but I'm still managing to push on for now. I want to try and get a lot of progress done today, if I can. And so far it's going alright. So. But stop tempting me to get Iron Brew, Jesus Christ. Oh, go get one in a minute, okay? I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. Right, that's not going to work. I don't have the can with me. But I will harder it regardless. No, stop it. Not allowed. Stop redeeming. Do not redeem it. Do not redeem it. What are you doing? Getting too busy distracted by the hydrate. Stop it! If it wasn't allowed, you would have had a cooldown. Yeah, you make a fair point with that. I'm gonna have to put a cooldown on it, I think. I'm going to do it! Stop! You're going to make me drown with all this hydration. Oh my god, it's still going. I'm assuming that was the last one, though. Yeah. Until the inevitable happens, I think. Oh, Jesus. Right. There, I hydrated. Are you happy now? I had a minute to breathe. I could actually take a drink. Oh god. What was an iron? I'm not happy. Oh god. Not again. Alright, when I get a minute to like actually stand still and not get shot at, I can go get one. Will you stop? Right, I have a minute to breathe. I'll go get a can of iron brew. 1 second. There, I have a can of iron brew. Are you happy now? It was even worse because I think one of them actually exploded. I don't know how, but we have an iron brew down. It is not good. Oh, still have 3. Yeah, I have no idea how it happened. Literally went downstairs, found the iron brew. What darkness? Found the iron brew cans,
Finally got
put the rest of them in the fridge, and then realised one of them was leaking, or had leaked quite a lot. So either that's happened very recently, or it happened a long time ago and I just never noticed. Either way, not good. Maybe shock dropped it. I don't know. Entirely possible. I wouldn't have noticed it when I was taking it, so it is what it is. I need to do a food shop again soon anyway, so I'll buy some more. I might even buy some Dr. Pepper thinking about it. Haven't had Dr. Pepper in a little while. But that's an acquired taste though, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is good. It is very nice. Some people love it, some people hate it. You tried the other bar drinks? No, actually. I haven't looked into them. What other ones do we have? Is it like cream sodas, one of them? Off the top of my head. I am more open into cream soda, yeah. Yeah. I've been meaning to try cream soda. I've never tried it before. But I'm in that phase of my life where I feel like I should just try different stuff and see what happens. Cherryade. Ooh, yeah, I've had Cherryade before. Cherryade's really nice. I've not had limeade, well, lemonade obviously, but I think with lemonade I'll normally have Sprite or Schweppes though, not Bar. Unless they're owned by Bar. It's entirely possible. Bubblegum and pineapple sound odd though, I have to admit. Bubblegum is great. Yeah, I'd be curious to try it. Blue and pink can, yes. I will have a gander. I wish they just did like kind of like a selection pack of their sodas. I think that would be a really smart business strategy. It's like, oh, you've never tried all these flavors before. Well, here's a variety pack for you. Yeah, I'll make a note of bubblegum and cream soda. They're worth at least trying, I think.
And if not in meetings, at home with Osiris. Vex this and nine that. Too much warlock talk for a titan.
It doesn't have both the perks. That is annoying. Wait, am I even getting that bonus anymore? Otherwise it's pointless to run this. No, I'm not getting that bonus anymore. There is no bonus. None at all. Let's do the master one with some random Fruit Loops. England can go to a shop and buy a single can. Yeah, sorry, Scotland. Yeah, I say if you're ordering on online, for example, it's always going to be 8 and 24 packs. Price of a single can is bloody extortionate at this point. I remember back in my day when they cost 60p a can. Now they cost £2, no matter where you buy it from. Fucking disgusting. Yeah. That's why I've got to be a bit more careful with what I'm buying. Because if I'm buying with 8 packs, I don't want to buy a drink that I don't like and then just have a bunch of cans just sit there like, Now you got to choose between Fred and being able to pay rent. Yeah, literally at this point. It is a joke of a society we live in today. Take me back to the simple times. Where Fredders were 10p and everything made sense. Yes, okay, fine. I'll drink the iron brew. I am letting the iron brew... Oh god, it's Crackle. I thought it was Flush. Never mind. Crackle, stop! I'm not going to drown in iron brew. Now Flush is doing it again. Oh, great. Why are you two doing this to me? What is wrong with you two? At this point, there's a slight chance that Crackle DM me something. Oh, okay. So it's entirely your fault, is what you're saying. Yeesh. Oh, I remember what fire team mission this is. Set it all on fire. Yeah, that was really weird. I had an infinite charging Phoenix dive then. No idea why, no idea how. I'm going to complain. Not correct to London. How does that make sense? Oh. Goddamn more correct, I swear to God. I got a bit angry earlier at one of the guns in PUBG. Alright, why? Oh god. What did you do? Apex is a decent game as well, Crackle. I remember trying it ages ago with 2 people, but never really stuck to it. It's not like the VSS. Is it because it's full auto? I feel like that's the thing that catches people out with the VSS. And thinking about it, it doesn't do a lot of damage if I remember right. It's a 9mm gun. Really strange sniper, I suppose. Yes, very understanding of Flushable. Not mentioning it all ever again. But then again, as good teammates, you feel inclined to roast people when they don't like things. It's just one of them things. Oh my god, not again. This is gonna need a cooldown, Eddie. Yes, good team play. Drinking my own brew. Piss off. Yes, that is the best way to do it, Flush. If you want brownie points on it as well, what you could do, you could pick up the VSS, drop it at Crackle's feet, and then tell him there's a VSS in front of him. That would be a very neat thing to do. And something I obviously would never think about doing myself. What's up in the boot of the cars? Okay, yeah. If that is the case, yes. I would recommend you start stashing them, Flush. Just every time someone goes into the boot of the car. Oh, there's a VSS in here. Good team play, yes. Great team play. That is how you become a great teammate. You support your other teammates by pointing out weapons they may or may not want. That, and use a shotgun to breach doors when it's clearly not necessary. I remember that was something that I used to want Bruno really badly. You are the best teammate. Is that because you try to sabotage the team at every chance you get, or... What advice do you have for me, Flush? How does one become a good teammate? You're not causing mayhem with cars, yes. In Flush's defense, I will say he will never be... Bruno will crucify me if he ever hears I said this. He will never be as bad as a driver as Bruno. Because I have a clip on an ancient video of Bruno driving, I think, me and Polrat when we used to play PUBG. And literally, Bruno was talking about how he's such a good driver whilst we're on a bike with one of the carts. And literally a second after he says it, he somehow manages to flip the bike and kill all three of us. So, I know for a fact Bruno is not a good driver. We need an emergency pickup about 5 seconds before Chopper arrives. Then you stun a teammate with a taser. Helicopter leaves him behind. Oh, God. Okay, so what you're telling me is there are now lots of ways for people to troll each other in PUBG. And it's not just the simple way anymore. Because I would be a menace with a taser. I was a nightmare in CSGO, I'll be a nightmare in PUBG. Don't you worry. Bruno has a skill issue with Molotovs. Okay, do tell. Does he just not know how to throw them? Or is it every time he throws them he hits something he shouldn't hit? Because I get the feeling Bruno's the kind of person to throw a Molotov and then it to crack open on the smallest bit of an edge. Like he tries to throw it through a window or something, but it clips a tree that's literally just out of view shot. Oh, Bruno, you want to death. Okay, yeah, that checks. Yeah, in that case, I wouldn't be trusting Bruno with any kind of throwable at that point. Unless it's a smoke, because smoke... No. I was about to say smokes are non-lethal, but then I just remembered I'm pretty sure one of us has been knocked down with a smoke grenade before, just from throwing at each other. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Crackle hit Bruno as a molly last week. Good job, Crackle. Well done. Yes, Bruno has done a lot of worse stuff. If we were to sit here and recollect like literally everything Bruno has done, he has done some really heinous stuff. And when I say heinous, I don't mean really evil. I mean literally, it was just really, really bad. A good chance to play C4 roulette. I don't think that's C4 roulette flush. I think that's oh, it's not roulette. It's something else. It'll come to me in a minute. It's like a C4 chicken. That's pretty much what it is. That's like you run away and you'll lose the chance of the chopper. But if you stay, you can get the chopper. But you might blow up. So it's not really a winner, exactly. Yeah, but you have to decide to run early, otherwise, yeah, kaboom, pretty much. Speaking of kaboom, I basically have a tendency of killing myself with this build at the minute, and I have no idea why. The good old days, we call it. When time was simple. I will forever remember breaching. It is my fondest memory. And then Bruno 2 seconds later, hey, could you breach into the fucking circle, please? One of the best bits ever. When PUBG, yeah, when literally PUBG had one map, or I think it had. We started playing when PUBG had one map, but I'm pretty sure some of the clips recorded was when Sandhawk had just come out, so it was 3 maps. And Apple lived in the. What do you mean lived in the blue? What do you mean? Oh, outside the zone, yes. It just clicked. Yep, you are 100% right. I never went into the zone. I always just did my own thing, and it was always outside the zone. Yes, you are right. Tanking the blue and trying. Yeah, it never succeeded though. There were some hilarious moments, but it never really worked. Let's be honest. New class and weapons. Get rid. Yeah, what Flush said, when you use a VSS crackle. No, it is installed. I'll need to find a day where I can drop in. Like this Monday and Tuesday gone, I've been occupado.
We invoke the right of proving it. The Vanguard sends forth its champions.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
Going back to what I said earlier in the stream, someone's got Polaris Lance. I told you. Pretty much expect to blow everything up with that. Every day except Friday. Yeah, that's when you do ETS, don't you? And then Saturday's Wreckfest day for you guys. If I remember right. Some of us do what's called the night shift when we play PUBG late at night. Ironically, I stay up late at night, so that isn't my thing. But no, for me, Thursday nights I have raid night. Late Fridays now, I might as well just call it a date with Hugs at this point, because that's pretty much what it is. So I'm doing stuff with Hugs on Fridays. Monday to Wednesday I'm doing game dev stuff, but if I have the spare time, I will definitely have to drop by. Saturday and Sunday I work for bloody DHL, so I can't do Saturday and Sunday, which is a shame. Unless I have a day off in the future where I'm not actually doing anything, so we shall see with that. Me and Hugs have talked quite a bit about getting involved with the recce lot, as we call you. There's a lot of random ass stuff we want to try. And some of it requires more than 2 to play. Crackle made you get drunk on Sunday Wreckfest. Why? As long as you didn't have to work the next day, like that is the main thing, but it made me buy a load of beer. I was about to say a really bad stream redemption idea just then.
You willingly enter my Imperial land tank, the Hellfest
Actually, it would have been, it'd be great for someone like Rebels thinking about it, but not the point. Sent him a list of beers that you wanted to try. Okay, so
She hungers for battle. Have you the same?
did you then make him drink the list of beers that you sent him? Is that where we're going with this?
You crawl through an imperial tank.
You're very impressionable. Okay.
You fight well, Guardians. A shame you must pay.
Yeah, so basically, I feel like that's like the best way to do it though, to Crackle. Like, if you want to try something, make Flush try it first, and if it doesn't kill him, it's fine.
My pirates enjoy a challenge.
I was wondering where that new lever joke kept coming from, because I saw, well, I swear I heard you say it or saw something about it, and I was wondering for the life of me why Crackle owed you a new liver. Oh, okay, that... Interesting. Oh, good. I was about to use my ability and then blow myself up again. Go away. I'll be in the voice chat of the weekend. More than likely, yeah. I do pop in every now and again and read what's been going on. Occasionally. Strongest beer books and sells is 40% stout. You drink last Sunday. Oh yeah, if you want something that's strong percentage, but I definitely will not recommend you drink neat, Google something called Spiritu. It's a I think it's a Polish import. But I have a bottle of it downstairs. Or half a bottle of it, shall I say now. RevFest went on a while, and the last 30 minutes of stream might have just been dance to. So basically, the goal of the stream is get Flush drunk, and we can have a rave party. It's basically what you're telling me. Yeah. I like this plan. We're gonna have to do we'll have to do it again in the future. Just play dance music whilst see Flush get drunk out of his head. Well done, Crackle. You have done a service to society. You've discovered something.
Your guardians scurry through
Yeah, when you're on a Monday, that was that's pretty much applies for everything.
We need not slaughter every cabal of your army.
I am kind of curious as to
those you leave behind will grow.
how you probably felt the next day, though. I'd be surprised if he didn't have a hangover. Glitch made him buy an air fryer. What the hell?
Stories of beings who cut at the legs of
Why?
will not be felled so easily.
Just, I know Flush was impressionable, but I didn't think it was that impressionable. Jesus. Oh. You don't really... Oh, you're lucky then. Hangovers suck. I don't get like the painful headaches hangovers, but I get the kind of hangovers that make you feel really sluggish and slow. Yeah, I know you're easily influenced, but to the point where you buy an air fryer on a whim is a bit crazy. I swear that must have set you back like, I don't know, maybe 60, £70, surely. I'm hoping it's not more. Yeah, no headache's a good thing. Don't go Amazon. Wait, no. I learned that question a long time. I learned that problem a long time ago. When I was much younger, and I used to get drunk more or less every week. Because I was just a young, stupid adult back then. Yeah, never go shopping. Don't even go get food when you're stuck. You go down a rabbit hole. I think what would make it even worse for us is if you did Temu. Because Temu has some really weird stuff on there. Do not go down the Temu rabbit hole when you're drunk. You get hangovers because you never had beers. Well, all I'll say is, if you do get drunk off beer, just drink a bunch of water, like plenty of water before you go to bed. Like, that is like the best advice I can give. So I kind of either stop hangovers or mitigate them somewhat. Drunk flush some Temu. I think that would be if you still made like YouTube videos, flush, that would be an amazing video. Just put it literally titled, I got drunk and went on Temu. That would be pretty much it.
Warriors are merciless, Commander. Are all light bearers so
Yeah, if you just did the same thing, Crackle, after you've been drinking beer, you'd be fine.
Today, they must be champions. Hold strong, Guardians. One final victory is all I ask.
Or do you now? That is news to me. I will have to go and look for you on the YouTubes when I find you. All the months. Oh my god, I can't believe you're still doing that. I have seen news about FIFA 26 though, which I did find quite funny. Like, apparently critics are saying, oh, they've improved everything, and yeah, it's just, no, it's not. It's like, still FIFA, still gonna be shit. His YouTube name is Flushy2020. Is that actually the name he's gone with, or am I being trolled? Improved goalkeepers. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about goalkeepers until I see it, if I'm honest. Because that seems to be like the status quo with EA and FIFA. They will, or FC now, I suppose. They will say they've done something / fixed something, then it hasn't been fixed, or it's been made worse. And then on top of that, critics will just straight up lie about the game. I think that's pretty much what they do, Flush. They just asked Siri or Chat.GPT or something. What can we say we've improved FIFA to improve sales? Yeah, they have to stop using the FIFA name. I'm just used to calling it FIFA. But that's just what I know it as.
Your champion falls.
you have honored our traditions, and I must honor yours. I will see you soon to bargain.
I'm glad to hear it. You will find our talent for diplomacy matches our skill in combat.
Like when Chapman became football manager. Yeah. Literally anything that goes through a name change, it takes a while to adjust, or you just don't adjust. Yeah, still called. Yeah, it's literally been FIFA for years. That's why I did the same crackle. Maybe in like 15 years, I might start calling it EAFC if EA hasn't been burned to the ground yet. Definitely should be. Scummy company, but not the point. Thank you for the lurk, Flush. It has been a pleasure talking to you today. Yes, I don't know how much longer I'm going to have the stream up, but we shall wait and see. I do want to make a bit more progression before I stop, I think. Am I keeping this or am I getting rid of it? Actually, keep that because that'll be good for my ARC class. Thinking about it. Need to lock all this collective psyche stuff. I keep forgetting when it needs to be done. Yeah, boots are irrelevant because I'm using geos, aren't I? Right, I need a 315 heavy. That's my major bottleneck at the minute. If I play this, I'm only going to get 300 rewards, so it is pointless for me to do. Yeah, screw it. So that is interesting. You can literally just pick out certain ones. I didn't think you was able to do that. I thought it was literally a case of if you picked a custom one, you had to matchmake it yourself. But I think it might just be when you start customizing modifiers and whatnot. But if you load the quick play ones, it will put you into matchmaking, which is quite good actually. But my only bit of feedback would be for that is if they are going to do that, then they need to just literally have a button that says matchmaking on and then lock the customization from there. So all the modifiers will change up immediately. Right, hang on. What? Fried water time lost. Just had to process that for a moment. Oh my god, that is a lot of numbers to have on a name, Jesus. Everything very tanky. No, fried water! I get a strong feeling that I'm the only one running anti-barrier, anti-overload, and anti-unstoppable. Like, all the stunning of champions is going to be down to me at this point. No, that dude had a rocket pulse as well. Might be right. Definitely did not need to kill them, but oh well. Oh, it's this room. Jesus Christ. Too much going on for my liking.
Access granted. Good luck, Captain.
Oh, we're nearly there. We're gonna go for probably another hour, and then I may call it quits, but we'll wait and see. Depends how much progress I made between here and there. Honestly, would not mind finishing off with the Master Conquest thing. I need about a higher level for it though.
There. The radial area of flow is controlled from this chamber. Disrupt their operation.
I will never understand why Bungie makes spawn points on things. Oh, I love this game. God, this feels like a hard carry. This actually sucks. Right. Yeah, that definitely sucks. Hmm. Still a 93, but more grenade energy, more super energy, as opposed to weapon energy. Because it's not that drastic of a change, I'll infuse it. So, I'm using Geomags and that's a lot anyway, so yeah, pointless. Still not got a power weapon. It's annoying. Oh, okay. No, sorry. There's 3 at the top which are matchmaking. The rest of them aren't. Right, that makes a little bit more sense. Something I need to do for Midtown. Hang on. Yeah. Midtown and Wilderness, but they're basically onslaught maps. Give it a try. Obviously, if I don't like it, then screw it. I won't do it.
Show me everything, Guardian. No limits here.
Do I have wannabe speedrunners on my team? I think so. Of course, it bounces off the goddamn wall and it's going to despawn. Yep. Where are the data pads?
Hard-fought victory, Guardian.
Oh, what is this bullshit? Yeah, then datapads aren't actually on the map, which is a little bit dumb. Anyway.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud. Some fighting you. Good. Opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Would have thought the datapad would have been here, but oh, it's on the right. No second datapad anywhere to be seen. Oh well. Oi, oi, oi.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
Datapad.
Can I get rid of this? I'm going to say yes. God, Onslaught is so fucking boring. I don't know why I decided to. Oh, loads of rewards, that's why. Otherwise, I would not waste my time.
Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
Ugh, finally. Last boss, and I can get out of this hell.
I haven't seen destruction on a scale like that since, well, the last time you won.
I'm still convinced this sidearm's going to be rubbish no matter what roll you get on it. Ever since you get rocket powered sidearms, normal sidearms are redundant. Well, almost redundant, shall I say. Power weapon, finally. Bear gloves as well, which is always nice. Hmm. I keep looking at his 316 helmet thinking I've got some new gear and I haven't. I want to keep it. Oh, a 69 stat. I think that's the highest limit of a tier 3. I'm pretty sure it's 70 to 74 for tier 4. And then 75 is tier 5. Basically, 100 stats per piece of armor. Excluding the exotics, obviously. I think that is why I'm going to leave the stream now, because I made... Oh god, I've been streaming 6 hours, I didn't even realise. So... Yeah, 316 power now. I started at 300 at the start of the stream, so gaining 16 overall is not bad at all. But yeah, still grinding away to try and get to 400 so I can get tier 4 stuff. When I hit 350, I can unlock something on Kepler at least, so that is something. But anyway, thank you everybody who is still watching, it is appreciated, and thank you to Flush, Crackle, Soup, and Loga in the chats. It is always nice to have people drop in and say hi. But I will stream again probably tomorrow. No idea what I'm going to do, but I'll see what I do when I get there. Friday night is going to be Hugs, but that's late night, so I wouldn't expect anybody to really see that, but you never know.